We're still waiting. Did anybody go long? Did anybody get bull trapped up here?
Of course, I'm going long. Why would I be bull trapped? Wait a second.
Because I wonder if you bought like on a reversal and then it trapped you up there. If you got stop lost.
Yeah, I lost a few times to catch what I caught, but yeah, for now, I don't know. I feel confident.
It reminds me of the time people were buying stocks right when COVID first came out. Like the like Monday, one of the Mondays we had like a green Monday, like a little bit. People bought, and then Tuesday it's just like some of those same stocks that went up went down 20% on the Tuesday following. It's kind of giving me those kind of vibes right now.
Okay, so a bullish Monday, and then rest of the week would be red. I like your idea.
No,
Actually,
no. Here's my idea, Zusi. We will get a pump. It's the weekend today, Saturday. We will get a little bit of pump on crypto. Well, we already have gotten a few pumps. You notice like we're getting these large spreads now, like $300, $400 spreads. But the lower we go, the more people get liquidate down here using low leverage. And generally, those low leverage people, like some of those people using 1.2 times leverage, get liquidate when we go down even further. So that will suck. I will never use that low leverage. It's not worth it.
My exchange funding is negative all over the place, so I don't know if there's that many longs. Which is good, yeah. I mean, if everybody's bearish and taking shorts, good.
We are looking at like parabolic SAR uptrending for Bitcoin for a few hours though, and we are getting this uptrend for a few hours. But what I don't like to see up here is like the unknown, and our moving averages are going lower and lower. I thought I had a conversation with somebody yesterday that I would rather buy at 21,000 on a reversal than on these small pumps.
Yeah, I think it was me,
Yeah.
and I definitely agree, man. The problem is, patience and all. Sometimes
Yeah, I thought you had that same sentiment as me, but you're jumping the gun a little bit. So hope it plays out for you though.
If ETH doesn't reach 1520, I'm screwed. I know it.
So here's what I'm looking at. Also, like the RSI looks like it's turning up. I think I'll share my screen on Discord too, in case some people don't want to open YouTube. But the RSI is also like, this is very attractive to me for this RSI right here for Bitcoin. Seeing this pattern and seeing MACD losing this bearish momentum as well. Like it's very attractive. I can see why people are entering positions without confirmation right here. It could be very profitable for them if their trade pays out. Now, if a big dump comes, as people are expecting, and it's already messed up the psychological sentiment for Bitcoin, like people are waiting for the dump, so that's why we're not getting buy pressure. So if we're not getting a lot of buy pressure, as you can tell, Zusi, there's really not a lot of buy pressure. The volume's very low. Like a 4-hour candle for 20,000 Bitcoin, that's very little volume. And we're getting this low volume, and then more people sell without much buy pressure, it can push the price down another 10 to 20% very fast.
Yeah, there are a few alts that are doing okay in this dump, but otherwise. Yeah.
There is rumor that Mt. Gox Bitcoin is released tomorrow, but I think that's a rumor because let me explain. A lot of the people have not even been asked for the address they would like to receive their Bitcoin at. from the Mt. Gox incident. So I don't think it's going to be like released to individuals that's going to dump it tomorrow. But maybe a few of the top level creditors could get some of theirs tomorrow. So that's something to look out forward to. And they'll give it to retail guys later on, probably. I think we're gonna get a lot of them. A lot of people are gonna be afraid. I can see a lot of people are afraid, but other than that, it's gonna be a good opportunity for a lot of people too. We are still in a bearish market. We had a nice rally in this bearish market, but we're in a bearish market. So here's what I'm expecting tonight. We may get some small rallies tonight. Could be good opportunities for longs for some of the altcoins like Ethereum, Doge. If I look at ETH, it's probably going to get a little bit of buy pressure up here. Oh yeah, on the 5 minutes, ETH has been getting buy pressure. That's weird. Do I have a white line? Yeah. ETH has been getting some buy pressures up here. And we've been parabolic SAR uptrend for quite a while now, even after settling down around $1,500. I predict that there's not going to be a ton of sell pressure for ETH because if you look at the relative strength index, we are heading in this completely oversold on the daily right here. If we're completely oversold on the daily for ETH, where would the sell pressure come from? Are the people that bought ETH at $500 going to try to dump it as well? It's very possible. On the daily, we're still looking very bearish. And definitely looking bearish. Once the candles start touching the volume bars, you're gonna need to worry. But right here, this is like the beginning of Ethereum moving average dropping down further from that 2000, and now moving average has been coming down. Realistically, we'll probably get a def cross on the daily pop in here for Ethereum as well. From our golden cross at 1577, and price ran to 2000 before coming down again. And we came down like from 2000 until here. That's over $500. Realistically being down like $500 per Ethereum is a big number. So we may get these small rallies up tonight, but the trend is currently downtrend. And this is a Bitcoin chart, watching Bitcoin. And watching it on the 5 minute, even on the 5 minutes, like we've only been uptrending we haven't been uptrending since the big sells yesterday as well. So even 5 minutes exponential moving average has not really uptrended since yesterday from that big sell pressure at 21,500. So we are still like maybe getting a little bit sideways for that exponential moving average, and that could be a good thing if it does that for a few hours, because then if there's not a lot of sell pressure and then some people start buying, the price could push up a little bit for Bitcoin. While this is happening, MACD on the short time frame is picking up bearish momentum again. But if you look at a 4-hour chart, 4-hour, we're trying to shed this bearish momentum for Bitcoin, and we're oversold on the 4-hour. There's only been a few moments in time where Bitcoin's completely oversold on the 4-hour, and the price has never risen back up above that price. That's only happened a few times on those 4-hour time frames. And it is completely oversold, but it could still drop down lower. That has happened before too. We could break below this 19,800 before coming back up on this 4-hour. So something to consider out here tonight. A lot of people are on the sidelines waiting, and nothing wrong with waiting. You got your dry powder. You're not over leveraged. You're just sitting back watching the show, taking down notes. There's nothing wrong with that. Doge is a different animal than Bitcoin over here, though. Like, if I compare Doge to Bitcoin, it is completely oversold. We was watching liquidations the other day. Let's take that out. But right here for Doge, we can see down here, like, we went from completely oversold to actually uptrending for Doge, because Doge dipped down pretty fast at 6.22. And Doge has been trying to uptrend on the 4-hour. Usually right here, people would probably try to buy into Doge if they see this type of pattern right here on the charts. But they don't know what's going to happen. Some people think the Mt. Gox is priced in. You can't really price that in, like the same way people could not price in Elon Musk selling Bitcoin for Twitter. Like, it wasn't priced in. And we knew it wasn't priced in because even after he sold and the price dropped further, then a month later when news came out, it dropped even further. So this stuff doesn't get priced in. It's not like stocks. It's not like the recession, like people are pricing it in. Because it will actually cause liquidations when there's big market sales, if there's no liquidity. So I think right here, people are still going to buy up Dogecoin or start dollar cost averaging in. If I look up here, we had that resistance at 7.2 cents. Still didn't break it. And we actually broke underneath the big buy block zone for Doge. If we look back here when we were coming down. And let me clear all the text message. Like, we broke under the buy zone. Now we have this mini buy block that may hold up here for Doge. And in the buy block as well, it's very interesting. We were oversold a few times, went up, broke out of the buy block. So even inside a buy block, even after the last time broken in buy block, there are still opportunities for people to take profit before coming down. So it's a nice spread here between buy block and the tops up here for Doge. Now we're in the oversold. So when we get oversold like this, price is probably going to climb a little bit or get these small pumps. I'll put this on the chart so we can all see that it is completely oversold right here for Doge on the short time frame. And if you look at Bitcoin, we look at monthly time frame as well. You look at this monthly time frame, and a lot of people are saying, "Hey, Bitcoin's really oversold on the monthly." Like, not only is it oversold, but since July until now, price has been trying to upswing again for Bitcoin. So we are possibly uptrending after the Mt. Gox Bitcoin is dumped on the market, even if the stock market's in a recession. Well, the American government in a recession and stock markets on a decline. We notice we have resistance very low. Like, our resistance is at $21,720 up here. And even 20,000 was a psychological support for Bitcoin the other day. Then it became a resistance today. We broke that resistance and barely holding above. On my weekly chart, though, there's no buy signal. There's no buy signal currently. So it's very interesting. Let's go to my weekly chart real quick. Because after I went to monthly, it broke it. This is the weekly chart for Bitcoin, what we're looking at here. And it's not bad looking. On the weekly, it's not completely oversold though. So seeing this recipe not completely oversold, and the uncertainty about GOTS Bitcoin being dumped, people are gonna wait. And you notice last week we had like super huge volume for Bitcoin, over 1.4 million Bitcoin volume, and the majority of that was a mixture of sell and buy pressure. You get a big candle like this, you probably get a lot of liquidations as well, which we did last month. And starting last month, we start big liquidations. And then again last week, we had big liquidations. So people are expecting more liquidations on that Mt. Gox Bitcoin being dumped on the markets. What do you guys think? Zeusy, are you scared about your position? Or are you going to try to ride your position up?
No, it's I got stop losses everywhere, so if we dump to 17k,
right. So in the short term, Bitcoin is still uptrending, right, Zeusy?
I guess you could say that. Although no, it's still bearish market structure, even on the small time frames. At least on ETH, we don't have a higher high. Well, still, for now, it's still a lower high.
Right, but we're making higher lows, and we didn't break this uptrend yet for Bitcoin from the bottom down here at 19,859 earlier today. So it's been a few hours. We haven't broke this downtrend in a few hours. I think Bitcoin is going to pump a little bit on these short terms, and that's why I say, like, you have your position, you can ride it, but keep an eye on it. And definitely a lot of people want to keep other people away from buying crypto right now, though. I'm not somebody trying to keep you from buying it. I'm just warning you, like, all the catalysts that could liquidate you, long or short. Even I'm in a Dogecoin long using only 4 times leverage, though. And I'll put and share your position. It's very risky, though. Like, it's very risky, but I want to risk it for, like, this futures trade. We're near the bottom here. The lowest I think Bitcoin could go here, maybe 10,800, like half the price. And I'm willing to do a futures play, because if Bitcoin goes 10,000, I'll just buy a bunch more crypto on the spot account. It's my perspective. I'm only using like 1,000 bag for these trades sometimes for futures, so it's not really risking a lot of capital for me. What's up, Feppin and everybody in YouTube chat? So currently I'm in a Dogecoin position, and I'll put Dogecoin chart up here as well. I did Doge because I like Doge. Oh, Doge is actually making a higher high right here. Zeusy.
Cool. ETH is trying to also.
Yeah, Doge made a higher high up here. Still in this uptrend. I'll ride my position up. I'm only using 4 times. Not trying to do super crazy, because I know it has room to come back down on these liquidations. But ETH is actually getting a lot of buy volume here as well. I was busy earlier, so I could not really trade or multitask. I was just doing some research and stuff. So watching Bitcoin here, yeah, Bitcoin's still technically uptrending here as well. I will say, since we came down so far, the number of liquidations we could do on the way back up are going to be devastating. For Doge, Bitcoin, Ethereum, I think Ethereum's going to liquidate a lot of capital. Like, compared to its price, ETH will probably liquidate a lot of positions. All right, there we go. Zusi, another higher high for ETH.
Cool. ETH has negative funding, so well, on my exchange at least. I don't know
Really?
about other exchanges. Yeah. So there's not that many longs left. Well, makes sense, right? With the dump, longs got stopped out or liquidated, so
What platform are you on?
rebuild there. On Bybit,
So I'm gonna check KuCoin real quick.
it's a small exchange, so maybe. But on this exchange, people aren't really.
For Doge, 65% long, 37% short. The guy that's number one up here for Doge, he's shorting Doge. He's up 1,750%. And I think if I see this guy close it, he's probably like thinking, "Oh, we're gonna uptrend." But I think we're uptrending, so I'm long on Doge.
Got moving on Bitcoin here.
Yeah, I put my entry in Discord when I went long on Doge, and after I put my entry, we have already over a million more volume for Doge. Bitcoin's getting some big buys here as well, so I do expect us to get some uptrend. Like, we already completely oversold. Even if we go down further, like when the Mt. Gox is dumped, like right now, we can enjoy some uptrend. I told you, like, they didn't ask for the addresses for the people's Bitcoin yet to send them the Bitcoin, so I don't think it's going to magically get dumped on the market. We'll get well alerts and stuff of it moving around. Oh yeah, look at big Ethereum up here. I think ETH is going to be an interesting watch liquidations too, because shorts were very greedy. Let me check Bitcoin real quick. Oh my god. So Bitcoin is different. As you see, there's on KuCoin's 47% long, 54% short. The guy that's number one, oh, he's the same guy that's number one on Doge. He's 7,000% up profit shorting Bitcoin. He was the same guy shorting Doge as well, same username.
Oh, it's probably Bill Gates.
This is funny. Can you imagine being up 7,000% by shorting Bitcoin? You know he's not going to close this position until after Mt. Gox. Like, look, if I'm up 7,000% shorting Bitcoin, and no way it's going to go back to his entry price before Mt. Gox comes out, probably. Like, he's been shorting it since over 50,000, probably. And then for Ethereum, ETH is a different animal here. There's 58% long, 41% short for ETH, and it's actually a mixture. Like, number one for ETH is somebody shorting it. They're up 6,600%. But the number two guy, he's longing it, up 6,360%. So this guy longing it has been in his position way longer than the guy shorting it. And the crazy thing is, this guy longing it too, he's probably been in this position well below before it went up to $4,000 per ETH. I cannot even imagine that mindset. You hold through your position when we go up over $4,000, and then hold it as we come all the way back down to like 800 and something. It's crazy.
Or maybe he cut it at 1,000 if he went like 100x long at 900. Then he'd be up 10,000% once the price doubles.
Possibly. YouTube chat asked if we're ever going to see 21 cents Doge or higher again. Yeah, before we're overbought on the weekly. Probably a realistic situation. So I'm watching this stuff a little bit closer now. Like right here for Bitcoin, technically we are parabolic SAR uptrend, but we are getting like some big indecisive candle on 75 volume. 75 Bitcoin's a lot of money. Wow, we broke above that $20,100, but after we did, like, there's sharks in the waters taking profits already. Parabolic SAR is already downtrending, and getting some sell pressure for Doge right here as well. That's a nice little pump, though. It's very short-lived.
And nice diving board for Greg Louganis to hit his head off of.
Definitely some sell pressure building up here as well. ETH went deep into this liquidation block on that run up, though. We almost took out the remainder of the 100 times. It's just $4 more away from the rest of those 100 times, and then we're getting a mixture of these 25 and 50. And as the price goes up, we'll get more data. But if there's not a lot of sell pressure down here, then it's going to be easy to push up a little bit faster. Is there anybody shorting from the bottom? Anybody shorting from the bottom here? You notice how, like, look at the candle spread, YouTube. We went from here to here, and it took over 2.4 million volume. But to go from here to here took less than 1 million volume. Like, there's not many buys and sells, but when somebody does it like periodically, they can drive the price. They can drive the price. I'm debating if Bitcoin will do a full retrace and touch the trend line. If so and break it, then it's going to be bearish. ETH has a little bit of room to come up, at least another $20 per Ethereum. Are you long on ETH or Bitcoin, Zeus?
ETH.
Okay, yeah, that's the one I would pick. I would pick that over Ethereum for going long right now. Just because we're already in that liquidation block.
I'm also long on Bitcoin, though.
Oh, okay. Oh, man. People started 100 times shorting Doge right up here at 639. So MACD's also crossing over, getting that bearish momentum, finally picking up for Bitcoin right here. And it could be a full retrace. Sometimes it gets a full retrace and price goes down even further if that was like a dead cat bounce to trap liquidity. So how to trade futures. I'm using KuCoin. I'll give you my link of this thing in the chat. Alright. I'll put a link in the chat for you, buddy. Bitcoin's kind of getting a little bit more buy pressure, but we are breaking down right here. If we look on the 4 hour though, like 4 hour, I see people entering. Like even this was a good retest right here, like $70 from the top up there. Some people might wait a little bit further, but I see a lot of good opportunities for scalps tonight. If people are willing to honor their stop loss, they can make some good trades tonight. I did put a video up though on my YouTube channel that was a joke about stop loss. And definitely be careful out there. I'll put the video up on the screen real quick. Just before we run up. Like this was from yesterday. So it's a meme about bears 100 times shorting, and then Bitcoin pushes up to 20.2k, and then boom, the bears liquidated. And look at right here, YouTube. We're almost at that sweet spot again, $20,200. But we already started these liquidation chains tonight, so it's actually very beautiful. I want to watch these liquidation chains for Doge tonight as well. What was that? Still getting some buys up here. I think ETH will cause the most liquidations on the short time frame, like push the price up the highest percentage. Nelson said he saw the Dodge Ram blow up live. How was it watching that truck blow up live, Nelson? You can do it from USA, Vicent. I'm from America. I'm using it. Still technically parabolic SAR uptrend for ETH right here. Bitcoin as well as Doge still technically uptrending. Be right back in a moment. I'm gonna get a snack to enjoy on this evening. I went away for a second. We already started the downtrend. Oh boy. Let me look at the chart. Sell signal popped in for Bitcoin there. Started losing that momentum as more sell volume picked up here as well. I want to go to Nomics real quick to check some data over there. Total crypto market cap still around $1 trillion. 1 day change. It looks like cats went down the most today. 24-hour period. For one of the other big traders, Ethereum Classic, it's $33. It's down about 3%. Shiba Inu is also suffering quite a bit here as well, but it also had a nice run up over the past month. Okay, Doge is right here. So if we would have put $1,000 into Doge last year exactly this time, let's see what would happen. So if you put 1,000 into Doge last year, right now you would only have $217. To put that in perspective, that's a lot of bag holders for sure. If you put it in there 2 years ago, though, you have 19,000. It's all about timing, really. And this was before the run up. This was when Doge was still considered a joke, but it was on the big exchanges, so definitely something to consider. Someone asked me about Bitscap Trading Bot. I'll check it in a few minutes. I'm going to check this downtrend. Got the wrong order book here. I need to check the Doge order book. Alright, I'll load up the Bitscap real quick too so I can check that for you real quick, Larry McGuire. It's dollar cost averaging, so it's buying Bitcoin. Bitcoin price is coming down. The bot profit's only $496 right now, Larry. So it's still buying Bitcoin as we're coming down. It's just dollar cost averaging. And here's the thing, it hasn't really been buying down here on the big dip yet. But it did buy a bunch of Bitcoin already so far. Last time it sold Bitcoin was $21,520. So it's been trying to do these 1% take profits, and it's taken profits a few times. Yeah, not really no change, Larry McGuire, because it hasn't really been Bitcoin price hasn't really been climbing up, but so it's just been accumulating more Bitcoin. And then when the price goes up, that's when it will sell. It's not going to really sell when the price is down, Larry McGuire, unless I configure it. But it's dollar cost averaging. It's not the spot trading bot, so it's working differently right here.
We live on YouTube?
Yeah, we're live on YouTube. Jesus. We're dropping a little bit faster here now. What are you doing, Rob? Are you in a trade?
Yeah. Yes, sir. I'm in a short on Bitcoin. Trades in at 20114.5.
Okay, you're one of those people.
Yeah, one of those people.
Oh, it's dropping nice right now.
Mm-hmm. I've been one of those people all day.
You're one of those people.
I was up 160. Well, above that now, but I was up 160% this morning. 3 trades.
$10 below you, Rob.
Shit. Oh, all right. What you? Yeah. Okay.
Bitcoin.
Well, good luck to us.
Hell yeah. I mean, hack.
Waited too late to close the long earlier, and it wasn't really too much profit. It's probably like almost break even with the fees. Bitcoin's also getting some more sell pressure here. So what are your guys' opinion about Bitcoin closing? Do you think the closing price really affects the price of Bitcoin a lot?
Say again, I'm sorry.
Do you think the closing price really affects Bitcoins in the market?
You mean the candle closes? The candle close?
Yeah, the daily close. Do you think it really matters?
I think everything matters.
Some people trade that, so it does, I guess.
Someone in YouTube chat says Mount Gox thing is fake. It's not fake. We have the news. We have the data. It's not fake. There's just the creditors were not asked for the addresses yet. So I mentioned that earlier in the stream if you were watching, Jeremeister. It's not fake. Someone says, is it 50 USD getting to Discord? Yes, it's US dollar, not Canadian dollar. Definitely not euro. Definitely not euro. Here comes our death cross for Big Daddy Bitcoin here. We had a nice little pump up there though. I think this could trigger down and break this upward trend for Bitcoin. Mount Gox is not fake though. You should be considerate of the fact of what it could do when those users receive their Bitcoin, and even if they don't sell it, they could swap it for another coin, or they could use it to start shorting the market too. We don't know the mindset of those people. Some of those people could have already been shorting and they need that Bitcoin to pay back other things. Like even the first time we had news about the Bitcoin Mount Gox, Bitcoin never crossed back above it, that price, since the first time we had the news about Mount Gox. So that's something to consider. We're still well below 30,000 US dollar per Bitcoin. So we might break this. We might break the uptrend right here, come down and liquidate these longs for Bitcoin. Doge also has room to come down and liquidate some longs. It's a very nasty situation.
I think it's beautiful.
Yeah. It's kind of, it's like we're at these levels, these technicals, and it was natural getting here. And then we have this bearish news come out as well that's helping us stay here a little bit longer and then push down a little bit further.
Hey, each time someone sells, someone else is buying what you sell, right?
Yes.
So who's gonna buy the Mt. Gox Bitcoin?
There's a lot of people with buy orders at like that $10,000 price range.
Is it enough?
Is it enough? So it's not that much Bitcoin dumped on the market. It's not even like Tesla had more Bitcoin, to put it in perspective. Like Tesla plus the Celsius liquidation was way more Bitcoin. If we're trying to put it into perspective of something else.
Like if you market sold all that Bitcoin, you would clear the order book until all the way to 10K?
No, they would not clear the order book to 10K if it would not clear the order book to 10K. It would probably, like, we did the math already. It would realistically drop the price of Bitcoin by $1,000 if all of it was market sold instantly. And that was when the price was at 21.
It depends
It's not
on what
much to
exchange.
worry about then.
It depends on what exchange, though.
I mean, we pump and dump $1,000.
How many
every
Bitcoins
week.
total is it?
But that could cause. So here's the thing. Right here, if we go down $1,000, think about all the liquidations, low leverage that get liquidated as well, though.
How many Bitcoins is it?
Over 150,000, I believe.
Okay, that would take Bitcoin to, if it was a market sell, right now on Binance Global, if they did a market sell, 150,000.
Oh, if they do market sell, there's no liquidity.
You can't market sell that much Bitcoin anyway. There's a limit on.
Well, there's enough
Market
orders to
orders.
market sell at least, let's see, 8, 5, 15, 16,
So here's a theory as well. They may sell it over the counter. It may never even touch exchanges for some of these people. Especially some of the creditors, it's not going to touch the exchanges. So we already know 100% is not touching the exchange.
We have 70,000 Bitcoin. So if you did a market sell for 70,000 Bitcoin, you'd bring the price down to 18,300 roughly. Right now on Binance Global, if you market sold, you'd wick it to 18,300, basically 70,000 Bitcoins. So how many Bitcoins was that?
137.
Yeah, so almost double that. We'll say wherever we're at. So it's maybe to 16,000. You can wick that around 16,000, 15,000.
Is it
That
the
would be the
same
wick.
guy getting all that Bitcoin?
No, it's a bunch of different
no.
creditors.
Oh, okay. That'll take years to be diluted.
Some people might not even sell it.
So BlackRock and a lot of other creditors still own like a large portion of that. I know 100%. Worst case scenario, maybe 45% dumped on the market when it first comes out. But it's just this fear. People are afraid of the fear about what happened. The same thing. Elon already sold Bitcoin, but when news came out that he sold like 30 days later, people panicked and it was sold, and it caused mass liquidation.
Yeah, but this news is out for a long time now.
This is kind of like the inverse of sell the rumor. No, like sell the rumor, buy the news. This is what we would do here. Like once it's released, once those Bitcoins come out and price drop, people are going to buy that. People are going to go long. But there's people that I know, like some people, millions of dollars, they're just sitting and waiting. They're not touching the markets until they see this Bitcoin and see what happens. They're going to wait. But it was already supposed to be paid out by the end of this month. And it's possible. Like, it's very possible they come out and delay it as well. What if they cite market conditions or something for it? But we'll see. And it's not just going to pull down Bitcoin, it's going to pull down a lot of the altcoins as well, which would be really bad.
What's the average buy price on those bitcoins?
What's the average price?
Yeah, we have any idea like what was the average buy price
Of the... For what?
for the Mount Gox bit?
No, I don't have the average price.
Oh, it was bought like in 2017, something like that.
But currently, right now, we don't know when this is going to come out. It was supposed to come out. They're probably delayed so far. And Mount Gox still, like, hasn't got all the people's addresses to reimburse them. So we know it's not coming out, like, any moment. And this is why I mentioned, like, on the short term, people can enjoy these small pumps. Before it comes out, though, market's going to have this bearish sentiment. We're getting very close to these liquidations for longs right here. Very close. Not a great situation. Don't have a lot of shorts to liquidate moving up here for Bitcoin either. And we start like tapping on this trend line even under it. So wouldn't surprise me look down liquidate these longs tonight. Like I had a small entry earlier, took profits like a little bit less than 0.5%, but look here. After we run up, Bitcoin came down even further right here. So we just made another low right here. Yes, we made another high on the short time frame, but then came back and make another low. So we do have this volatility in the markets. Even if the average price is 1,000, which it's 500, but even if it's 1,000, some people like to diamond hand, and sometimes when you're forced to diamond hand by somebody else, it's gonna make you diamond hand a little bit longer. They'll be like, "Oh, I'm never gonna get Bitcoin." Like, I don't think any of those people that got Bitcoin at 500 thinks the price will drop down to $500 again. Is there anybody in Discord thinks Bitcoin would drop down to $500 again?
Yep, I do. I think Bitcoin's going to be a hot potato that nobody wants to touch. And not a hot sweet potato like you like.
Did you take profits, Zeusy, or are you still holding your long?
I'm holding. Yeah, for me, it's set as a stop loss. So either it goes hit that, or it will work.
Okay, you got a better entry than I did, probably. I had to take profits on Doge earlier.
1460 on ETH.
I should take profits up there. I don't know what happened. Sorry. I'm gonna see if this is like a bounce up and see if we come down further before I try to go back in again. I want to be able to secure more than 0.5% scalp. Social media is not really bullish right now either. KuCoin listed that Dogechain coin. It's very interesting. Even when the dev was dumping and stuff. Like, it's almost like anybody can make this kind of stuff and get it listed. We're uptrending here. Still technically uptrending from that dip there. We don't have a lot of liquidations that could push us up for Doge or Bitcoin though. Until we wake up higher. If we wake up higher, then yes. There goes the buy pressure for Bitcoin here. That's also, I mean, it's not pushing up Doge with this buy pressure. Interesting. Yeah, Doge barely moving right here. When Bitcoin just got this candle right here. Very interesting.
Yo, what up, Sam?
Hey, we're just watching some of these liquidations and charts. We were talking about what could happen when we get the creditors' addresses for Mt. Gox, and then that's when people can really think about pausing their trades. But a lot of people are already on the sidelines.
Hey Tame, you and I, we went to fisticuffs a couple nights ago. You remember that?
Where?
The fisticuffs. We were battling it out. I was screaming and shit. At least not screaming, but speaking my mind 100%.
Yep.
Hey man, I want to apologize if I offended you or anything, man. Like I was just, you know what I'm saying? I'm extremely heated about my beliefs and shit, and it is what it is. That's who I am. So I want to apologize if I offended you or anybody else here on the channel.
Oh, you didn't offend me. I'm just,
Well,
I'm following the money to make money on stocks and stuff, so I don't really care.
I hear you, brother, but I've been thinking about it for a couple days. I want to make sure you know that I'm not trying to cause static or anything like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand. That's fine. Oh, oh boy, like after that, we start coming down.
Hey, I got a question for everybody here, though. I'm trying to remember the name or what it's called for like a quillicky or I can't think of the word. It's like when you hear a phrase that's like centralized in a certain area, but it means something different. You know what I'm talking about, Tame?
No.
Like a quillicky or a... Oh man, I wish I could come up with it. I'm trying to search Google for it. I can't find it.
Yeah, that was a nice pump. Another little trap right here for the bulls. Nice little overbought period right there too. The order book looks very bad. Like market price, for example, on KuCoin is higher. Well, they have the index price too, but what people are actually buying for, completely different prices. Barely moving. Entry price is a little bit lower than what we see on KuCoin also. Definitely getting these spreads. I think ETH is one that could pull us up. What's the liquidations looking like down here? Look at all these longs that could be liquidate all the way down. Crypto Bolt says, "Where is the live trading senior?" I'm not doing live trading, and I put my entries and my exits in the Discord channel. Crypto Bolts. YouTube chat says, YouTube chat may have answered your question if you want to look at their response in there.
Are you talking to me, Tim?
Or maybe someone says the act of talking to oneself, a poem, discourse, or utterance of a character in a drama that has the form of a monologue or gives the illusion of being a series of unspoken reflection.
Man, I'm having a hard time getting it out. Can you get that? Do you know how to say that, Tim? I can't get it.
It's colloquial.
Is that how you pronounce it? I know the word colloquial. Even though it starts with an S?
Oh, you're talking about the C word.
I think you're right. I think it is colloquial.
It's in the
Guys, I
YouTube
can't
chat.
get it
I'm not taking credit. I'm just reading what the YouTube chat says.
Why are you concerned about that word? Colloquial.
Man, because you got it, Dave. I'm trying to get it out. I was trying to explain something to my girlfriend, and I was like, "It's like colloquial, whatever." It's that word.
Colloquialism.
Colloquial. I can't get it. I can't do it. I cannot do it. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna practice it for like 4 weeks. You guys see me in a month. I'll still be practicing.
Why don't you just say slang? Is it like slang?
Sort of like slang. But I think colloquialism is more of a. Well, I guess slang could be based on region also.
Man, we're getting very little volume tonight, YouTube. Where's Michael Saylor? I want to see if Michael Saylor comes out. If he comes out and says he's buying right before this dip, I'm going to be crying. Our biggest candle so far on 1 minute was this 2 million candle, and that was a buy up. If we get 2 million sell down here, like it would complete that full retrace for Doge and go down further. On the 1 minute, it's looking like a nasty head and shoulder. Somebody in YouTube chat's thinking about shorting. You're thinking about shorting up here. All right, that's your choice. I'm not a big fan of shorting right at the bottom or longing right at the very tops. I think most people are thinking about trying to get entry for a long. They're trying to time a good entry for a long, in my opinion. I could be wrong there, though. There are some people that like to short deep red. Some people like to long dark green. Just depends on what you're comfortable with trading. I can't long deep up in the green. I can't short deep down in the red. Just doesn't fit the parameters. I feel like you're gonna get stop lost or liquidate doing those two chains. Like if you're thinking about shorting right now, you wouldn't until now. You're kind of like chasing it. Some people are just waiting on silence, trying to wait for a really good entry for long. And you also have some really good traders. They're going to go long and short regardless. They're going to have their stop loss signal on or their stop loss, and they're not going to give to any emotion. And we're thinking about 100 times shorting Bitcoin right here. You may need to think again, because 100 times short here are going to be like these guys. And if we wake up, boom, they're liquidated. And that's only a $70 price swing up. One of these Bitcoin traders could sneeze and accidentally hit a button. We could see the price go up $70. People are also expecting the downtrend is not completely over. I understand that sentiment. I don't think it's completely over as well. Bitcoin's about to break the uptrend. I think it can break this uptrend and whip down further. Put my last entry in Etsy in the Discord, Xavier. Right now, it's a very difficult time to go longer or short because we don't know which day creditors are going to start sending Bitcoin to addresses that they receive. They already said they're not going to do it all at one time. They're going to roll it out so it's not all dumped on the market at the same time. which is good. But it's still going to give that bearish sentiment, and the stock market has room to retrace drastically. Now the politicians are coming out as well. They're saying that we're in a technical recession. They're calling it a technical recession. They're calls technical recession. The term is 2 quarters or more GDP growth declining, and so we have this technical recession. They should have came out with this in the beginning rather than denying a recession, which would make it a lot easier. And then we also have the Federal Reserve giving these very bearish speeches and raising interest rates. And you have people like Janet Yellen coming out and saying that they did not predict the economy would be this bad, but they're saying it's still good. The president came out and said we're still good, that we're hanging in there. So some traders are thinking that we are not completely at the bottom.
Hey, D-Block, you around?
If the housing market starts to slow down, if banks start denying loans, if the average American cannot get a credit card, then you definitely know the economy is going to be in a little bit of trouble when that dry powder starts to run out. All it takes is a little bit of sell pressure, and we look down here for Doge. I still want to long Doge. I have this urge to long Doge, but I don't have the perfect entry yet. And I'm thinking about different entries. Maybe for one account, I wanted to do 20 times. For another account, 5 times. For another account, 2 times. For another account, 4 times. For one of the bags, spot trade buy. So definitely thinking about that for Doge. And now this I'm watching and waiting. This is like fishing. So right here we're fishing, we're waiting. And then maybe in a few months from now we're like at an auction, we're trying to sell. We're thinking about when to take profits, right? I don't think people are right now thinking about taking profits here if they bought a few months ago. Alberto says, what your price for Bitcoin next week? I can't give you a price for Bitcoin next week, Alberto. There's an AI that tries to do predictions, and they're wrong 99% of the time, even their predictions with the AI. But next week, it's looking like bearish market sentiment. But yeah, we're getting into these liquidations. And I promise you, the price is much lower than what you're seeing on the screen right now. Let's see. Yeah. This TradingView price is going to be a lot faster. And we're still downtrending. Like, it's not really a good entry yet for Doge, in my opinion. Now, other people have their own trading strategies, so. Some people were longing earlier, and we had a nice pump up for take profits. Now we're down almost $20 per, and we just broke this uptrend for ETH here. ETH was kind of holding us up here as well, so breaking this uptrend for ETH on the 5 minutes. And this is we've been uptrending for about since 23, 24. So this is 1 hour. Almost 5 hours, 4 hours, ups and downs, but mostly uptrending. And then we just broke this uptrend. The moving average probably going to come down a little bit lower as the bearish sentiment picked up. So Hopefully I'll get in. If I really want to, I could spot buy it right now, but I don't want to spot buy it here if I think the price is going to go down a little bit lower. I definitely don't want to futures long it if I think the price will go down longer. I don't want to get stop lost out. So that's my dilemma right here. And I'm going to go Doge heavy this time. Either Doge or ETH heavy. Pre-merger. I'm thinking about Doge. Still waiting on a good entry, YouTube. Well, the government's going to tell you. They're going to tell you there's no actual. They're going to tell you there's no actual data proving that printing money caused inflation. Realistically, like from a common sense standpoint, I would think printing money would cause inflation and have some correlation. But Federal Reserve government, they're not going to come out and say that printing money actually is the cause or one of the causes for inflation. They're going to cite other things like the supply chain issue. They're going to cite the pandemic. They're going to cite unemployment. They're going to cite people going on holiday vacation. They're not going to cite printing of money. So, to counter inflation, they will mention raising interest rates, though. They actually think printing money, because we need a lot of money to move it around as well, like as population grows. But the problem is, if that money is not taken back out of the system, then the inflation is going to go rampant. So they could print a lot of money, but if that money doesn't get out of the system again through taxes or other manners, we will have inflation. And we're very early. We're like in the first big year of this. I think a lot of you guys go to your grocery store, you see some of your favorite foods and stuff going up 50 cents up to $1. And maybe in 2 or 3 years from now, you're definitely going to feel the side effects of inflation, depending on your lifestyle. Obviously, the people at the very bottom of the economy feel inflation the most. Like the very bottom. The people that are getting government assistance, government housing, government food stamps, if they don't have a job, that money is not going to go as far. Yes, they do get money for food stamps, but if food price is rising, you're not going to buy as much food with your food stamps. So, something to consider for the Federal Reserve. And they don't want the average American to suffer like that, so they are increasing interest rates, which is kind of hurting investors, hurting property owners, and then over time it's going to balance back out in their mind. That's what they're hoping for. So every time they increase those interest rates, it can cause some more cash to flow out of the stock market. We do have those nice channels, Joseph Harry, but people often forget, like, some of these charts, some of those price movement, price swings are more caused by fundamentals rather than technical. So these historical patterns do throw people off. People try to make price predictions off of the historical technical analysis, but they'll ignore big things like, oh, we had a Bitcoin halving here. Oh, we had an Ethereum fork here. Oh, we had a 51% attack on Ethereum Classic here. Oh, Celsius went bankrupt. Oh, Tesla sold. So without putting all the fundamentals on the chart, it doesn't make as much sense to look back at like weeks worth of data on the charts. the COVID and the stimulus checks. That stimulus checks with a lot of money added to the market. And it wasn't stimulus, just the checks as well. Like trillions of dollars went out to corporations as well during this time. Tons of Americans fraudulently applied and received the PPP loans as well. So a lot of money went into the markets that typically would not have entered the markets during that time frame as well. Did everybody see that video of Vitalik Buterin
We never do it.
dancing and rapping yet? It's a very crazy video.
I've seen the one of him happy clapping.
Yeah. So it's all over. Like I'll get one from Kaleo. Kaleo has a very good video of it that he shared. The tweet makes the video funnier too. I think I'll just put it up on the screen real quick for us. Mt. Gott's Bitcoin has not dumped yet, Julio. They don't have all the addresses yet, even to dump it. So this is the tweet, and
Notes.
this is the video, and then this is Vitalik Buterin right here in the front. Let's see what it looks like without any music. How many people have their net worth in this man's hands? But they're talking about node snaps and I don't understand the dancing that the guys are doing back here, but I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
It's kind of rough.
Like, how many people have their money locked in? Like, Ethereum price dropped drastically after this video started circulating as well. Like, after it started getting more spread on the internet. And then, look, why is there a bear dancing in this video? Like, out of all the animals, why do they have a bear? Square Foot $2 super chat said to infinity and beyond.
To infinity and beyond.
Like they have a naked unicorn dancing as well at this conference. Ooh. Oh, I understand. It looks like they're trying to like do like a unicorn by putting their hand up there, like it's supposed to be a unicorn horn, possibly. Okay. Okay.
No, they're supposed to be sharks, and that's
Now they're sharks right here. Okay, now they're a kangaroo. Okay. Uh-huh. So earlier when they were holding themselves like this. Let's see. I guess this is like I don't know. It's a little bit weird. Hopefully ETH can hold though.
Dump it.
Thank you, Squarefoot. Definitely not browsing Twitter on the YouTube tonight, though. Doge getting some more buys here. Over 1 million volume right here. Actually, interesting volume. But while this is happening, ETH is still getting that sell pressure.
My favorite's the Vitalik Booger video. That's a pretty good one.
Vitalik, what video?
He's picking his boogers.
No. No. He's not eating them though, right?
I think he is. Let me check.
I think you're drilling. There's a lot of people still talking about Celsius short squeeze, and is there a Celsius stock? Are they talking about the stock or the crypto? Because the stock's been going up, but I was
No,
shorting
he
the
didn't
crypto.
eat it. He smeared it on the wall. He's so ghetto. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Tim, just look it up.
Can you put it in meme channel?
Oh yeah, hold on a second.
I think I'm gonna close my Celsius short like 100% because it's parabolic SAR uptrend on the 4-hour.
Do you see the video, Tim? What would you do if Vitalik did that at your house?
I'd probably make him clean it up.
Yeah, right. You dirty bastard.
Yeah, he's gonna clean it up. Was he at somebody's house? Oh my god, no. Really? I mean, if you're out in the woods and you wipe it on a tree or something, that's not bad, but wiping it in somebody's house? Oh, he's actually looking at a wall for like 20 seconds.
He put it on a pillow too, on the couch.
Are people laughing at him or?
No, they don't even notice.
Was that on the live stream?
Yeah, I think so.
No, it wasn't. You didn't show it.
That video was a little bit crazy. Someone keeps asking me to put the pitchfork levels up there in Bitcoin. I'm trying to do these short-term scalps right now, Joseph, so I'll try to look at that later. I don't want to miss anything in the short time frame. Like I want to see if we're going to liquidate down.
With Vitalik licking a dog's asshole?
What?
You never saw the one with him licking a dog's asshole?
I don't want to see it. I don't care how interesting. I don't want to see.
Like, no, it's fucked up.
What? How's this a loss? I don't understand the math here. Oh, there it goes. I had a typo. I was like, how is this a loss? It's a typo. Someone says he was mining his nose for the last bit of Ethereum. Okay. Okay. Good comeback. Man, we are still having trouble, I might say.
Trouble?
Like, this is like trouble pushing up here. And we look on the 5 minutes for Doge, for example. We're already in this oversold territory, but RSI is turning curve down again. Here comes that death cross for Doge 5 minutes compared to our golden cross up here. Keep in mind, our golden cross happened within a fraction of a second. And Bitcoin is getting a little bit of buys here. Maybe we'll get some buys with this death cross. It's very interesting. Sometimes you get a death cross and price climbs up. Bitcoin's still trying to uptrend here though. Very close to those liquidations. We have an hourly candle in 18 minutes. And while this is happening, ETH is getting like super low volume. Five minute looks very bearish for Bitcoin, but we've been in this range for a while today as well. I've been in this range. Oh, some more buys coming in for Doge right here. Although the price isn't getting the automatic bonus yet. I don't have liquidations for Doge. There they are. Still quite a lot of liquidations inside the buy block. Ideally, we would like to see Dogecoin we like to see it break up. It's not really breaking up yet. Glad you were able to learn how to trade, Chris, over the pandemic. Still uptrending a little bit here. I'm going to turn on the fan in a second. we could get some pumps up here for Doge. You're welcome, Chris. And if anybody wants to join the Discord, it is that pinned message in the chat. May do a Discord giveaway tonight as well. I'll be right back.
Maybe like a Discord giveaway. All right.
Okay, this uptrend still technically uptrending, but Doge is downtrending here. And like I said, guys, like little volume it's gonna push us around either way, so a little bit more dangerous with some of the altcoins. I think XRP hasn't really been moving that much. I don't think Reddit NFTs are like worth a lot right now, so I don't want to speculate about the future. Here we are again at that 20,000 magical number for Bitcoin. It was a resistance, then a support, and if we break this again, like 20,000, supposed to be a good support for Bitcoin, but if we break it, it's not going to be good. We already broke the downtrend. Now we're heading down, breaking this support, and we saw earlier, every time we break, we kind of fall pretty far. Like, look, we were trying to pump earlier, came down, we broke 20k support, boom, big drop down. But when we broke above it, we ran up a little bit. But every time I broke it, run down, boom. Broke above, run up. Broke down, boom. So I think we could go down a lot further if we break the support for Bitcoin. There we go. We broke that support again, and we're probably going to go down a little bit further right here. Every time we break under this resistance, drops pretty big. Like a $10 drop doesn't seem like a lot to you guys, but $10 on those people doing 100 times for Bitcoin, it's a huge difference. Very big difference for those type of people. I think it's going to be very hard for any crypto projects that release right now in this type of market. Travis says, "Is this a replay, or do you eat watermelon like this on the regular?" Kind of eat watermelon on the regular. Travis Beck. While I'm watching the charts, gives me something to do, and I'm usually very hungry.
That would be hilarious if you were just looping videos of you eating the same watermelon.
Let me explain why these are dangerous push-ups like this. Like, yes, we are getting some push-up. Looks like we're bullish again, but look how close we are to wick down a liquidation block. And the price would be like a giant red candle if it wicked down just a little bit more. ETH is still technically bearish. Like we saw it was bearish up here at 1500. It's bearish down here at 1494 on the 5 minutes. And I'm watching Bitcoin. Like, Bitcoin's a little bit scary. It's trying to hold around this support 20,000, but it keeps wicking under, climbing up, and it's going to open the floodgates for some of these liquidations. I don't really follow that crypto, Chris. I try to stay away from like some of the little odd cryptos or the ones with not so much trading volume. And if something's just pumped up like 50% one day, I kind of don't get into it. It's not my trading strategy. If I get a good win tonight, I'll cook me some cheeseburgers.
Oh, here we go again.
Or whatever. You had me so, like, I was like vicariously living through you that night, and then I didn't see it, but I heard what your cheeseburger.
I had to go talk to my therapist, bro. It's messed up.
You guys are making it sound like I'm Jeffrey Dahmer or something. What?
Kinda.
You painted that in a certain light.
I think it may be something you never ate before. That's why you're a little bit pushed away from it.
You got me there. I've never eaten a sweet potato cheeseburger. Like, I love sweet potatoes, but like you even mentioned, like, before you showed it, you were like talking about how you're like, I eat meat sometimes. Like, you let us on a little bit. You knew what you were doing.
Like a girl, she's like, yeah, I like to swallow. And then you get back to her place, she's like swallowing some drink or something.
That is not the analogy I made, just for the record.
It's a horrible analogy. It's so hard to go long or short right here for a lot of people. Like, we've been on this support for a while. And we can go up to 21,000 and hold 21,000. Maybe more people will FOMO in. Yeah, might make a sweet potato cheeseburger, though. Maybe a mango cheeseburger. No?
Do you have any ground beef in your house right now?
Why would I buy ground beef?
That's a no. All right.
I got some ground watermelon. Look at this big wick. Oh, yep. Here's a candle. Like, look at this. The big. This is Doge, by the way. This is what I was afraid of. This is why I didn't want to go long. That's why I did not go long. Because look at this candle. Now we come down. We start this liquidation block, and it can go down very far. And while this is happening, Bitcoin isn't giving as much movement. So if Bitcoin comes down like even like 0.25%, Doge is going to liquidate all the way down to like 6.29. Maybe tomorrow I'll put some funds on Fimets and use Fimets for trading. Not sure. Ooh, buddy. And volume, that's the 1 million candle I was afraid of right here. while you sit on the sidelines and observe. Today we're bird watching. We're watching the birds, and then maybe tomorrow we'll go hunting on which bird we want to cook. I might go cook a cheeseburger while I wait on this to happen, though. I'll just this could be a short-term scalp if this wicks down very fast, though. Man. Nah, Bitcoin's under the support again. Yeah, I'll be right back.
You should just make a grilled cheese. Don't be weird and put watermelon on it. Just make grilled cheese.
Right. Don't be all weird about it.
But he ain't got no meat.
Did he really just go make like a potato burger?
At least he put cheese on it.
So we're back at this 2000 support. Like, Doge's having trouble here. Like, if I put this on like a bigger time frame, it looks like we're still like downtrending. It's just harder to see when we're on that super small time frame. But like right here, like we are still, put this on bigger, like we're still downtrend. We're not break above. And I think when we break above 21,000, we're gonna break this downtrend. But there's still people out here trying along Bitcoin right here. Definitely a lot of stop losses or liquidations will happen. Alright, still coming down. I think Doge is coming down as well. I'm gonna liquidate some of these. I'm gonna liquidate some of these longs tonight. It's gonna be very nasty when it happens.
What's the total market cap too, Tim? I think we poked down below trillion.
Yes, sir. And this is why I'm waiting on trying to go long. I want a great entry. maybe the price will run while I'm sleeping though. That's a fear, right? Always that fear. The closer we got there, like we had this knee-jerk reaction, like a giant spread. Like it's one of the higher highs right there, but also lower low. So weird candle, and it's almost caused some liquidations, but people secured their positions. Now it's starting to trigger Bitcoin uptrend right here.
Potato, 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 rocket, rocket, rocket.
Thank you for the super chat, Square Foot. That was very interesting interpretation by the bot that read it out loud. 7 potatoes, 3 rockets. Woo, buddy. Bitcoin's having trouble holding here, though. Still making our way down, still playing this waiting game, still not getting a good entry right now. Sounds boring, but it's worth it.
All right, Bitcoin.
Yeah, getting the big sell candles here.
Drop it, drop it, drop it.
While this is happening, Doge is bleeding really bad. These we're bound to get these liquidations. We're bound to get these liquidations. So we broke the support again for Bitcoin. Still bearish. Ooh, look at that red. While this is happening, Doge will go into a liquidation block. ETH is going to come down into liquidation. ETH is probably going to lose at least another $60 per, go down to $14.30 within the next 48 hours. And Bitcoin could bleed down under 18,000 within the next 48 hours. Ooh, buddy, these liquidations are hurting. Big liquidations tonight, guys. This is why I caution you guys. If you're thinking about going long, don't use high leverage. Maybe sit on the sidelines. Nothing is wrong with waiting. If you don't have time to wait, set alerts.
Poop, poop, everything always buffs out.
Squarefoot says everything always buffs out inside of $2 super chat. Yeah, eventually it will buff out, but a liquidation doesn't buff out Squarefoot, so people have to wait if they want to go long. Otherwise, spot trading, people can spot trade to go to bed without any fear of liquidation. People can set like 20 different buy orders on the way down on spot trade and not worry for that dollar cost average. But people futures trading have to worry about liquidations.
Can't polish a turd.
Crypto 8 says can't polish a turd. I bet you could if you tried hard enough. Like I've seen fossilized dinosaur poop inside of a museum, Crypto Ape, so it looks pretty polished to me. Unless you meant the word Polish. But if you meant the word polish, yeah. People still waiting for a good entry right here. Yeah, limit order helps a lot, Cheetos, right? People doing those market buys. Ooh, they get wrecked. Nelson says Mythbusters proved that wrong, Crypto Ape. Let's check Google real quick. Polished turd. And see if there's any. Yeah, there's actually something people did before. Well, it's pretty polished for some of these images. We are still looking at this downtrend and man, still waiting to buy Doge. Tonight's theme is we were discussing the possibilities of what would happen when Mt. Gox Bitcoin starts coming on the market, getting a little bit of price action. This is a 2 million candle volume for Doge here, and getting a little bit of volume here for Bitcoin, and ETH is just receiving that stiff cross on the 5 minutes. So maybe get a little bit of push back up, but ETH is still coming down, it seems like. That def cross on the 5, you can't beat the def cross sometimes. Sometimes you get a little bit of push up, and that's about it. But man, very dangerous situations. It's like we're almost staircasing downward, so people are still waiting for like a true reversal. Even tonight's stream, like we don't have, like we have a decent amount of people in here tonight, but looking over, it's like a lot of people don't like watching during the bearish momentum. They want to watch after we start printing green candles. But when we're bearish, like this is the time people start finding good entries. Like, people keep getting these false hopes that we're uptrending a little bit, but then we see like rune wick down, liquidate these longs, and we haven't broke the downtrend yet. There's no signs of uptrending, and here goes some more nasty liquidations for Bitcoin right here. We break just under 1955 right here, and while this is happening, Doge is also starting to bleed down. ETH is looking very nasty, 1484. So we still have room to drop by another $40, at least another $40 within 48 hours. Easy peasy. If we look at this on hourly, we're not oversold again yet on the hourly. On the 4 hour, we're oversold, but still looking very bearish as well. So I'm still technically a little bit bearish. Still waiting on the sideline. Sorry I'm eating this watermelon, but just waiting, trying to be patient, wait, and watch these liquidations. Here comes Ethereum again, a second time running at this liquidation block. We break down under 1480. It's game over. These longs are going to be liquidated tonight. It's a very, very interesting situation we're in here. And we see Bitcoin is already well under that $2,000 support as the bears are gaining the momentum here on the short time frame. Ganir TV says Tame currently down 40% on my position. If I sold half my position now, will my liquidity price go up or down? Your liquidity price is going to be the same because you put your short at the price regardless. Regardless of amount, you buy one, you buy 1,000. So the only way you get your liquidity price now is adding more capital to that margin. Ganir TV. Here comes some more big liquidations for Bitcoin right here. Big volume. Doge is still coming down. Still waiting to buy Doge. Definitely be careful. Like, look, when I hear somebody saying they're down 40%, that means they didn't use a stop loss. Never do a future trade without a stop loss. Ever. Ever. Always use a stop loss for future trade. Like, if you had a 10% stop loss, you'd have been out of the trade already. Not worried about liquidation. Maybe we'll get a little bit of buys here for Bitcoin on the short time frame. Doge Digger says, any secret indicator to beat the market? Probably not, Doge Digger. And there are such secret indicators. They would probably remain secret. Maybe there's some gurus out there selling you secret indicators, but that's no longer a secret. Go ahead and screenshot this. This is the liquidation indicator, though. I'll put it on the screen for you guys. we're still downtrending like this. Exponential moving average, regular moving average, still coming down. ETH is right here. It's a little bit dangerous. We get these small gaps up, but it's a very dangerous spot. Like this is like you're on the edge of a cliff. So risk versus reward is not very fair in this situation. Still waiting to buy Doge. Still on the sidelines. So right here, you notice Bitcoin's completely oversold in the 5 minutes and possibly getting some uptrend right here. And if we're far away from those liquidations, then possibly this would give Bitcoin a little bit more merit, possibly. So what some people may do, they may enter a long position here, but they would also set a stop loss. So that's something to consider. Some people may enter instead of stop loss. Look at her run. Woo, buddy. Blah, blah, blah. Oh boy. Small run up right here. I'll be right back, YouTube. Okay, it looks like they're uptrending a little bit here, and we're at the support again. The support's kind of turned into a resistance here, but Doge is actually having a little bit of merit up here. Let's see what would happen. So if Doge retraces a little bit right here on the next candle, and Doge retraces and a buy order is filled, let's just say around 63167. Let's see what would happen. Let's say 6316461. If it retraces back here and if the order is filled, let's draw the line right here as well. If Doge retraces and comes into this block, and then if a stop loss is set, so it did wick down below here. When this happened, Bitcoin also did a big dip. So that would automatically trigger a stop loss. So definitely not looking good. That would have been bad. That's why we like to test this stuff before making any sort of commitments. And yeah, it failed right here. This is exactly where it fell through. It didn't retrace and go up, it retraced and like failed. And that's because Bitcoin's still downtrending. And if you guys are ancient, like if you're not patient, you can also do some paper trades while you're waiting. I think KuCoin has a paper trade mechanism that you can try out as well, if you're really interested. But if you zoom back, like we've been downtrending for quite a while. On the 5-minute though, we were getting completely oversold. RSI came up, so I think even right here we can still do at least a little bit of uptrend from here.
Doesn't TradingView have paper trading for free or no?
I've heard they have paper trading yet you can do.
I might be wrong. I thought it was free. I gotta tell you, didn't have to sign up for anything.
Let me check. I think they have paper trading. How to paper trade. So I think there's like a right click trade. I don't want to sell one. Why do they have default like sell one? So I don't want to link it to my broker. I'll have to double check about this. They may have features in there. Look how far like we went down.
Oh, I don't know if it's like paper trading futures. I thought they just had like regular. It'd be like spot. Yeah.
Oh, KuCoin actually has paper trade for futures.
Okay. Didn't know that.
Yes, sir.
Team, what's the US dollar doing right now?
I'm going to check on that in a second. So I was trying to read about this crypto. Interesting. I'm going to look at that chart real quick. So for the DTC, it's kind of been uptrending during this time while crypto has been downtrending. But if you look on the hourly chart, we did get rejected from that double top. It came down, moving average came down and then started curving back up. And we actually received a golden cross in the last hourly candle for the DTC. So the DXY is kind of uptrending a little bit here. DXY is uptrending. And people are waiting. Like I know there are some people waiting to see if we do pass that double top again before they even think about shorting crypto. But a lot of people have been shorting it, shorting a lot of these cryptos.
Jesus, Bitcoin, should you get off the pot?
Elon Musk is active on Twitter. He tweeted about 18 minutes ago.
Yeah, just launch a rocket.
He tweeted this reply, and it was to Neil Stephenson thinks rockets are an overhyped technology. This guy always replying to Elon tweets. So if we can break this retest here for Doge, this is going to be the point where people like probably start to buy in. We have to hold above it, and Bitcoin has to hold above 20,000. Happening YouTube. All right, I think this is the spot. There it goes. There she goes. Boom. Got him. You know what's funny? My KuCoin app just gave me an article about Bitcoin falling below 20,000. There she goes. There Dogecoin goes. Finally. So we retested it, broke above it. More people started buying into Doge right there. That's beautiful, YouTube. And on the long term, still waiting to buy Doge, but on the short term, future plays like in and out is the way. All right, got confirmation. I'll post the entry on Discord as well. I like to share some of my entries and exits on Discord so people can look back at charts and see what was happening. Alright, so I've shared my entry on Discord. They were able to see what price, the exact price I entered. And we'll see if this holds, if Bitcoin goes and holds above this $20,000 support. ETH is looking a little bit more promising than Bitcoin here. Like, Bitcoin like this, ETH looks a little bit more promising on the short time frame. Long term, I'm bullish on these cryptos, but the short terms, I'm bullish as well, like micro. And then, like, when Mt. Gox Bitcoin's dumped, I do know we can drop by over $2,000 per Bitcoin, depending on what price we're at. Anyways, let's see how Doge does for me tonight. People are saying that we need a cologne called Elon Musk. Probably not.
Somebody has to have made like an Elon's Musk already, or whatever.
Yeah,
like a knockoff.
They already have it, I imagine. So definitely don't futures trade your whole bag, YouTube. I already put my entry, like, I should delete this. I'll put it on the YouTube, the exact price. Imagine if I could put a Discord message onto a TradingView chart and it automatically went there. That would be cool.
That would be awesome.
I gotta share my entry. Where's my entry at? So
although, as long as you don't have your TradingView linked to like one of your brokerages or your trading platforms, because then, like, do you want to link Discord with your trading platform? Not necessarily.
So here's my entry, YouTube. I was long at 6312. And you see we already climbed up from here. I had a good entry on this way back up from retests. Like after we broke down here, I was like, okay, we break down here, can probably get it a little bit cheaper and then go long. So that was my theory. And then I took an extra step, and then I put in Discord as well this entry when I was long on Doge. And last time I went long, I took a small profit. I put it in show off your profits channel, and it is a very small one. But I shared the entry just so people can get a good idea. Let's go to chart zone, watch this, see how it runs. Currently I'm up about 3%. And I was waiting a while for this trade. ETH is actually losing a little bit of momentum here. Bitcoin right here, let's check the 5. It's getting up here, it's still running up a little bit. MACD is starting to shed the last bit of that bearish momentum, and it's flipping over to bullish momentum for this MACD on the 5 for Bitcoin. And we can break above 20,000 and hold above 20,000 just for a few more minutes. It would help my Dogecoin long position be a little bit more profitable. So currently that's what I'm hoping for, and I may even start adjusting my stop loss so that I'm in the profits. I'll check YouTube chat in a little bit. I'm trying to focus on this trade. ETH is coming down, and while this is happening, also Bitcoin's still technically uptrending. So still watching Bitcoin uptrend right here. But after this big candle right here, 58 on the 30 seconds, like we need more buys. So if we don't have a lot of buy volume here, any parts of sell volumes would push the price down significantly. But I'll see if Bitcoin can hold here. All right, Bitcoin just broke above that 20,000. It's trying to hold here. We need a big candle. We need a candle over 1,000 volume. We're 12 minutes into the new hourly candle. So, well, 12 minutes until the new hourly candle. So this is what our hourlies look like. 12 minutes. It would break above 20,018. We'll be at a good start for the new hourly candle. We're having a little bit of difficulty up here. Definitely a little bit of difficulty up here for Big Daddy Bitcoin.
Going down.
You think we're going down?
Yeah. What's going on, everybody?
You think it would go down significantly before the hourly candle?
Let me see the hourly on Bitcoin.
This just gave us parabolic SAR for the 5 minute for Bitcoin as well, this candle right here. And it kind of pushed us away from those liquidations. Would have to drop like $30 to get closer to those liquidations right here.
Yeah, we're flagging out on the hourly. I mean, we're doing a whole lot of sideways, but I think the next major move is down. We're underneath the macro bear flag now on the daily and the weekly and all that. So unless we get some buy volume, on Monday is the only hope. Volume picks up and it's positive, but I expect Monday to be bloody too. So I'm not trying to get anybody's hopes up.
Oh, no, you're absolutely right. Volume will pick up Monday, but not in the way people want it to. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm seeing ETH like ETH is already downtrending, so Bitcoin is falling now, Dogecoin falling. I guess I'll take this 1.2% profit real quick.
ETH is in a huge head and shoulders on a daily that it broke out of, and it now just retested and got rejected off the neckline. So my numbers for ETH are a lot lower. We've studied just been hitting the lower targets every day.
Yeah, this was a quick trade. I used a little bit high leverage to get this trade also. But I was able to get like 1.2% profit. The problem is like, I mean, it's way better than before. Oh, look at that. Woo! We already pumped. I already closed the trade, so already out. And look at this candle, 4 million candle for Doge. So Doge is actually pumping here without anything from Bitcoin. Look at this Doge candle right here. And Bitcoin's actually dipping and Doge is climbing. I definitely don't want to chase. If I chase, I would have a super 0.5% stop loss if I did decide to chase. If I do lower leverage, I could definitely stay in the trades a lot longer and collect lower profits. But yeah, look at Doge. You're getting some big buys coming in here. Elon hasn't tweeted anything about Doge recently.
Problem Doge is having right now is it got underneath its macro golden pocket and it's tried once, twice, 3 times to get back over it. And it can't seem to hold. So I'm seeing a test of the 786 at least.
We just got a golden cross for Doge right here as well. And while this is happening, Bitcoin's def cross. So Doge golden cross. Keep in mind our def cross is way up here at 636. That's some big candles. Sometimes we get big candles like that if it doesn't sustain though. As Bitcoin dips, we also dip. I'm from America, Apple or Banana. A lot of people are so bearish on Twitter. And it's not just the Mt. Gox, it's also the crypto, all the crypto under Celsius custody that could be dumped on the market. Look at ETH. ETH is looking bad here. Still technically downtrend. We didn't break the downtrend yet for ETH. Getting close to it, but didn't break it yet. I think if we break a downtrend, it was Doge that broke it. Yeah, Doge broke the downtrend. Right here. This was the candle right here that Doge broke the downtrend. And everything is not going to run at the same time. They're going to take turns. They're going to stagger. If Doge runs first, that would be nice. We saw it run the other day up to 8.8 while Bitcoin was trading sideways. What app am I viewing my chart on? Your name's Joey Crypto and you're asking what app I'm viewing my chart on. Not to single it out, but this is TradingView. This is tradingview.com. You can also download the software. If Doge retraces back down here again, some people may want to grab it, but I think the retail traders more likely to FOMO in than buy at the bottom of the dips. What do you think, D-Block? You think retail FOMO is in more?
Of course, they're not interested in the blood. That scares them away. They don't come back until MSNBC does a story about some kid making $10 million on Doge, and then they come and throw a bag at it.
They come out with a story about a guy making $100 million on Bed Bath & Beyond, and then they buy the stock.
Yeah.
They don't even read the article. They missed the part where the guy already sold and took profit. They're like, oh, he's 21. He's 20 something. He just made 100 million. I'm going to jump in. But they don't read the article part where he jumped out.
Yeah, if ETH breaks this downtrend, people are going to pull the alts.
Do you think ETH is going to flip Bitcoin in market cap during the Mt. Gox Bitcoin dump and ETH merger?
I think that's, if it's ever going to flip Bitcoin or get close, that's probably the best lineup that it has to do it. But everything has to go right.
All right, so Bitcoin is also uptrending. ETH is uptrending it a little bit right here too. Bitcoin has been holding in this range, and it's trying to get above 20,000. It's trying to get above 20,000. I think Doge is looking good up here. We broke the downtrend for Doge. I drew a block here. It wicked down a little bit further, even right before breaking downtrend, and it had this knee-jerk reaction. Then we had this big volumes. Like, who's buying up 3 million Doge, almost 4 million Doge, when Elon tweeted like 20 minutes ago? Still uptrending for Doge. Bitcoin is trying to break above this 20,000. Our support turned into resistance. Not a great situation.
Yeah, fingers on the triggers if you're in plays. This isn't the kind of thing you want to walk away from, that's for sure.
Somebody go, like, look at these guys going 100 times long right here. Right here, this was right after I, like, these guys went 100 times when I went that 20 times long. I already closed it though. It took like 1-point-something% profit. I thought about jumping back in, setting a stop loss, but it's a very risky situation. Maybe jump in here, set a 1% stop loss. But we're already getting overbought in the short time frame. In the 5 minutes, we've been parabolic uptrend for 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 minutes. This was a very quick 30 minutes. God, I've been streaming for almost 3 hours. Time goes by fast when you're watching these charts. Ooh, it's already at 1 o'clock in the morning.
You know what, the thing with ETH flipping BCC is it'll be temporary if it does happen.
Are you sure?
I believe so. I think the sell-off from ETH at the top of that and BTC being down at the prices that it's at will immediately push BTC back over it. There'll be a bit of a tug of war back and forth. Like, we'd have to have some serious adoption for ETH come in for it to hold that flip. But eventually, given enough time, yeah, I could see it.
You know, it would be very easy for a proof of stake attack as well. Unless they kick somebody off. But what if they kick somebody off that's holding a lot of ETH?
Yeah, this shit with the staking and ETH and all that does kind of scare me, though.
All right, so we got another golden cross for Bitcoin. ETH is trying to hold here. So I think people... I'm just going to draw it here. I'm on the sidelines, theoretical trading. What if somebody enters here and then 1% stop loss? Not super high leverage either. And let's see how they would do. Let's use the current price. It's 331. Just in case somebody chase at the top. Theoretically, let's see what would happen. Right? This is all theoretical, YouTube. What would happen if somebody went in a position here? They had a 1% stop loss and they entered at 6331. Let's see how this would go. Let's see how far they would be in their profit or if they get stomped out. And we would use 5 times leverage for this, right? And this is all theoretical. We're just sitting on sidelines waiting. And then the target percent, they want to see if they can take profits up here after the liquidations, theoretically. Theoretically. This is all theoretical, YouTube. Might take a little bit more than that. Like, we're not going to do it like this candle, obviously. Maybe even in this price range. Some people might take profits like right here. Some would take profits halfway through. And only a little bit will take profit near the very top. So I broke this down in the sell block as well. So a little bit of buy block down here. We're going to see if the 5 times would get stop lossed out.
That would have been a ballsy ass trade.
Well,
Taking long right at resistance.
Yeah, I'm going to see like, and that's why I'm saying this is theoretical. It's just to show them what would happen. But if it, like, it hasn't even came anywhere near stop loss, right? You know, see something funny, D-Block? I got Femet's account, so.
Oh, you've been fucking around over there?
Not yet, not yet. But I'm going to be able to do like more separate bags on futures, which is good.
Yeah.
So there are going to be days where I can short and long Bitcoin on 2 different platforms without using Binance.
Call that riding a schlong.
Josh says he wants to see Crypto Face pump a small cap. Look, guys, any of you guys with over $10,000, you could pump a small cap like for a quick moment in time. Like if it's not moving a lot. Mike S says tame 100 times, trade gold. I'm going to pass. I want to see how this theoretical trade goes. Let's see if it's like, look, we're already far away from the 1% stop loss D-Block. This person who's theoretically trading is in some pretty nice profits. And Bitcoin's not really moving a lot, but Doge is moving a little bit. Let's just say the guy is theoretically sitting beside Elon Musk. Theoretically. How about that? The guy is theoretically
there's some
sitting
people
beside
that
Elon.
trade like that, though. Because, right, it would have been a breakout trade, except you took the trade before confirmation. But sometimes you get a gut feeling.
We're going to see the guy sitting beside Elon Musk. And we're going to see how this would play out. This Elon filter is funny. But here's what I had. I had this down here, but I already closed it for profits. And then after I closed it, like we started getting the big buy volume. Like if I saw this big buy volume after I already entered a trade, I'm going to hold my trade a little bit longer. So the stop loss never got triggered here. And the person in theory is theoretically up a lot of profits. It's all theoretical, YouTube. And then their take profits are in these 3 ranges. And while this is happening, Bitcoin's still not broke 20,000 and ETH is, so Doge has been climbing quite consistently right here. And we're going to see how this theoretical trade would go. Let me do every trade from now theoretically. That would be good. I'm going to do it theoretically, enter, exit, because it's also a lot faster. Like, look, if I do a theoretical enter and exit trade, it could be interesting. And then that would allow me to draw more entries and exits for like a ton of different coins.
Yeah. Open a paper trading account. Maybe that'd be a way that people can follow.
No, you can't follow. You can't. Look at KuCoin's futures paper trading for Doge right now. Look at KuCoin 2.0 right now. Let's see how this theoretical trade's going, YouTube. 1% stop loss did not get triggered. This person's theoretically in the big profits right here. And this is what I say. Sometimes if you're uncertain, you enter a trade instead of stop loss. The most you're risking is that 1%. If you have a and you're not using high leverage, you're probably not going to get wicked out. Wow, and then Bitcoin just broke above $20,000 again. And ETH just got golden cross after buy signal. Actually, this is looking pretty green theoretically. I entered a trade D block, but I didn't post it on Discord. It's a little bit too late. But after I close my trade, I will be interested in show my profits or my losses. I need to put a show your loss channel. What do you think? People will post in there?
Yeah, sometimes when you take a hit, it makes you feel better to see everybody else that took a hit along with you.
And it helps them like honor their stop loss.
Yeah. They call it loss porn on Reddit.
Some guy on my Discord a while back, he's like, we should not have that in the Discord. It's gonna encourage degen. He might have been onto something, but still.
I don't think anybody's gonna throw a play just to have a great loss porn screen. Yeah, I think it's good to show them that we don't always win. You know, because sometimes people take losses and they feel like, damn, what am I doing wrong? Everybody's making money. I'm getting wrecked. Like, nah, everybody takes losses.
Oh, I think they're still developing the paper trading. But hey, when I try to do the paper trading, because it's like very early beta, I kid you not, there's like a whole cent spread on futures for Doge. Because the people that got in early, they artificially like bought the contracts. All right, so this person's theoretically in huge profits. Someone says TA on Luna Classic. Are people idiots? I'm going to call you idiot to your face, Jimmy. Do you know who Duquan is? Here, I'll give you some TA. I'll give you some TA on Luna Classic right here. This is your TA on Luna Classic. Boom. TA on Luna Classic. That's all you need to see. Luna is a scam. Like, they already screwed their investors. They don't have the capital to bring it back. Alright, so look how far this guy came up, and it never wicked down. You see this? We've just been staircasing up. And these are on small volumes. And Bitcoin's still around that $20,000 mark. ETH is actually curving up here into the liquidations. And let's just see how this theoretical trader make out. You're welcome, Jimmy. I'm glad I can make you feel much better about yourself. Anybody out there that is garbage enough to promote Luna Classic at this point should probably feel bad about themselves. Like, this guy laundered money. Well, he's accused of laundering money. I know he's not going to step foot in America to sue me. I'm the last person he would want to see inside and outside of a courtroom. I'd probably shake his hand since I shorted the coin down from $86 to under a penny. Like, you gave me the best trade of the year, Mr. Do Kwon. Thank you for the rug pull, Mr. Do Kwon. Appreciate your service. Same people that argue with me about Luna Classic, they're trying to long Celsius right now. Maybe if enough of them long it, they probably will do a short squeeze, but if Celsius just dumps every crypto they have and sell all their Celsius and Bitcoin on the market, everybody longing it's liquidate. A lot of people already been liquidate on Celsius as well. I already had my chart. Let me show you my Celsius chart. This is my Celsius chart right here. So the price, I already closed my position earlier. I put, let me go to my tweet real quick. Because I was up like big profits. I was like, I'm just going to close this. I cannot keep it. So we're going to go to TradingView. We're going to insert tweet. Boom, boom, boom. So you can insert tweets and stuff, but you can't insert Discord posts. So I did close my Celsius short. And look, I closed it down here. Price is already up 5 cents per, but where did I open the short? Oh boy. Oh golly. This is where I opened the short, all the way up here. So if you look at it on the 4-hour time frame, like this thing people did squeeze it from 30 cents to $4, but to put it in perspective, let me take a screenshot of this nice, beautiful chart. Looks pretty cool. Boom. And then my big fatty sell signal came in here, then big volume, and then we had little volume. So I do fear that Celsius, they could dump it all in the market, but at the same time, I feel like enough degens may actually try to long it to pump it. All right, so let's just say theoretically this is coming down big sell volume. Let's just say the guy theoretically got out here because he wasn't looking at his charts. Theoretically, if he thinks price would come back down if Bitcoin gets a lot of sell pressure, and because we just got the hourly candle, and the hourly candle for Doge looks pretty garbage, right? Looks pretty bad. Let's just say he gets out right here and he enjoys all those profits. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, let me keep the word Doge. But yeah, that was a nice run up for the theoretical trader right there. Right? It's not a bad trade for a theoretical trader right there, from buying up here, selling up here. They use 5 times leverage. People say I don't know facts about Quan. Okay. Okay, buddy. What are you talking about? Blame Fitritz. Quan's the one that designed the stablecoin. He admitted in an interview that he was responsible for the stablecoin failing because it was designed in there. Look, they had no safeguards. The guy was not, he did not protect against the potential of a big crash down. He had it in there in the contract for it to keep minting infinitely. So it's it was doomed to fail from the programming. How many stablecoins algorithmically programmed are failed? Let's see if AUSD is already repegged. And let me take a screenshot of this one more time. But AUSD, it's at 74 cents. This is another algorithmic stablecoin. I mean, Do Kwon created another project before that failed as well, Renaissance. And he thought this would actually be good for everything. It wasn't good. Bitcoin's getting some more sell pressure down here. So the theoretical trader, he took the gamble and he's able to take profits on that dip down. But man, a lot of traders not going to take that gamble. I'm not going to take that gamble right before big resistance. Unless I'm sitting beside Elon. I'm like, Elon, give me your phone for 1 minute.
Yeah, Do Kwon, worst case scenario, he criminally defrauded his users. Best case scenario, he was criminally negligent. Either way, is gotta be a fucking crime.
Guys, do you know how it was crashed? Because in Luna and USDT protocol, you could mint more Luna with USDT. You redeem, because it had it programmed very bad. You redeem USDT for $1 worth of Luna. And as people redeem, we went from 10 million tokens up to 6.5 trillion tokens. It's actually a very bad design. And look, people that go balls deep in those designs are going to get rugged. But guys, it's his fault. 100% his fault. Look. Let's treat it as a tool. If he made this saw that had an error in it, where the blade would cut the user, he would be at fault there. He designed the stablecoin that minted more Luna. And it caused Luna to go into being worth nothing. Is Binance still holding Luna Classic? Possibly. And now you're going to have a lot of these guys trying to pump Luna Classic as well. They come in my stream sometimes trying to get me to pump it. I'm not going to do it. Like, I don't know what they're hoping for the best outcome. Maybe some of them take some quick profits, but the volume's not there. Apple, yeah, they had a network upgrade, but that was about it. Hey, over 100 million BUSD transferred from unknown wallet to Binance. Wow. Yeah, it was bad programming. And look, if people recognize you have bad programming or you have bad stock, they're going to short you. All right, finally, Bitcoin's getting some buy pressure here. So I think ETH right here. ETH could be the play. Let me just do a theoretical. If the theoretical buys here, ETH on a spot trade, what would happen? If they would be in the profits or the losses. Let's just theoretically see. While this is happening, Bitcoin finally uptrend. We broke above, and we're actually getting the exponential moving average may calm down here and actually uptrend. This would be very big for Bitcoin. Everybody's asleep. Yeah, I'm not going to trust Luna Classic again. I'll trust the guy knocking on my door at 3 o'clock in the morning with a gun before I trust the Luna Classic. Because at least the guy knocking on my door with a gun, I can control him. For Luna Classic, I can't control all those people. We already know there's wells still bag holding Luna Classic. It's going to be impossible for it to go $100 again without mass burning. I don't think those wells are going to sacrifice. Can you imagine your position's down $4 billion by holding Luna Classic?
I can imagine not making $5,000 off $200 because I didn't sell like a fool.
Ooh.
I made some. I made like 1 or 2K off of that 200 before like they did the weird thing, Luna Classic thing.
I hope Robinhood lists it. I hope they list it. It's gonna be hilarious.
That thing watermelon, right? That's on stream all night.
What's up?
That watermelon, you got to be almost done with it, right?
I'll show you. Almost. Almost. Let me drink that juice.
Oh my god.
You wish you had my guts.
That's disgusting.
It's just so much. Like,
yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Not this one, just in concurrence with every other one.
You think it's disgusting?
Yes.
Okay.
I didn't say that.
Do you eat a day?
How many do I eat a day?
Yeah, how many pounds? I feel like it's pounds.
I do 1 watermelon per day. Sometimes I get the 20 to 30 pounds. Other times I get like a 40 pound. Someone asked me how the burger is going. It's not going. I don't think I'm going to cook a burger. This watermelon's doing the job.
Plus, a sweet potato doesn't count as a burger.
People say don't blame Quan. Who programmed Luna? Who programmed USDT? Quan. He's to blame.
That guy's got to be trolling.
Definitely trolling. I'm gonna make a Grinder profile. I'm gonna put his picture on there, and it's gonna say, "I fucked more people than you ever could imagine." Boom. Turn it into a meme. Unless somebody wants to do that.
That's Do Kwon in the chat. We know it's you, bro.
I don't think Do Kwon would have the balls to come to America to sue any YouTubers either. No balls. We have a lot of people tonight watching, waiting. Bitcoin's still like threading around that resistance. It's having trouble breaking. But from what I've seen in the past, every time we keep bouncing off resistance, the more you bounce off resistance, the higher chance you have of breaking through it generally. So the theoretical trader, he's sitting back, he's waiting for another entry for Doge. He had a nice little scalp, nice little profits up here, but theoretically he's waiting back. Bitcoin is getting big sell pressure. And these are low volume candles that we have to get used to. These 95 to 100 volume candles on them 1 minute. Like we have super low volume that's pushing the price. And here's why I think Bitcoin is going to go to $1 million. If these big exchanges buy up more Bitcoin, then ultimately they save more money. I'll go really deep on that in the video, but once you get through the math of it, you'll be like, oh, that makes sense. That was a risky trade for that theoretical trader, D-Block. Look at the price now.
Yeah, in and out.
Like, look at the candle. Like, so look at this low volume, and this low volume can push the price all the way this far down. And it's Def Cross for ETH is actually getting the big volumes coming down, big liquidations.
If anybody's watching my screen, am I still in like super ultra or is it regular for you guys?
No, you're in normal.
Okay.
Hey, you look.
Yeah, it's in normal and you can see things clearly. It's not pixelated.
Yeah, I figured out how to separate the windows now. Just got a blood diamond on the hourly for Bitcoin market cipher A. I think I'm sorry for Ethereum, not Bitcoin. Let's crush that. Yeah, I'm in a fake ETH trade that I got in with Zeusy earlier. I was talking to him about how to jump into trades when you weren't sure about the bottom.
Right.
And then drawing like a bottom trend line and just have your fake profit at that trend line. As soon as the trend breaks, you're out.
Yeah, it's good to get ideas about that. So someone says why KCS is down from $25 because people don't want to buy it. I guess. I mean, everything's been coming down from November. I mean, they're not burning enough of the KCS. God. Like, we're edging closer to these liquidations. Like, we broke the small uptrend we had there. Like, we broke the small uptrend. And it was around the time, it's like after the guy took profit, theoretically, that we broke the uptrend. This guy has balls of steel. Yeah, my mic was accidentally muted, Lolan. Sorry about that. Big $30 dip. I should do a stream one day, just draw all these theoreticals. And theoretically, what if the guy was chasing this reversal? He bought right here, even though we had the death cross right here, and we just broke the uptrend, came down. That was a very rapid down. Let's see what happened right here if a trader entered. And let's just put the highest price that we see. 0.6319. That was the highest price when I was already looking at it and drawing it. Theoretically, let's see if this trader would be in the profits. And let's just say he spot trade. No chance of liquidation. Theoretically, what would happen to this guy right here if he bought some Dogecoin right here? You know what would be very ironic, D-Block? If that guy Doquan, his name was Dogecoin, like that would be like,
We don't need that. It's the last thing we need right now.
And that's exactly where I just entered right before I told I was at 6319 and I got out at 6342.
Oh, did you just enter Doge where I just drew that block?
It was exactly right when you had entered. I had entered right there, but I was at 6319 when we jumped in.
Oh, I found the person whose mind I'm reading. I'm reading his mind, YouTube.
I know, it's crazy.
So this guy's already in the profit. He's spot trading, so theoretically no chance of liquidation. And guys, look, if you want to go long or short, you don't want to use leverage. There's also 3 times pairs. So look at this, Doge 3L. You're not going to get liquidate. This is on spot trading. And look how fast the price moves. If Doge pumping, price goes up. And let's look at it on a weekly. This thing looks like a rug pull for the 3L pairs, right? Is there a way to check see if the tokens are minted a lot though? Because it's definitely not like a third of the price of Doge or anything like that. But these 3Ls are like down like dirt cheap while Doge is down right here. I don't know what
I can't figure out the math they use for the 3L and 3S. I've always racked my brain because it's definitely not 3 times.
You don't understand the math?
I don't get what
These
where
are
the price
leveraged
comes
tokens.
from. No, I know how it works. I just know it's not 3. It's not 3 times. Like something fluctuates. There's a fluctuation there that takes it off a price.
But there's a fee. When you're using these, there's a subscription fee. And currently, that's why the price could drop. People get rid of them. They don't want to pay those fees. Let's see how this theoretical spot trader does. I'll drag the bar over here so we can see if he's going to be down or up. So let's just do the math D block real quick. On 3 times, if the price goes up 1%, wouldn't the price go down 3%? I meant go up 1. Here, let's do the 3 time pair.
Yeah, if you were 3S.
Like these 3 times pairs are like super big spread. This is why people use trading bots on these pairs as well. Let me do the hourly candle real quick. So August 26th, the price was like 0.0021, and then now it's like 0.0015. Wow. So 0.0021 minus 0.001598. So it dropped about 0.0. So divided by 0.0029, it dropped about 17%. And let's see if Doge on the hourly dropped about 17% as well. So Doge right here, let's just do the high price. 6961 0.06961 minus current price 0.06318 divided by 0.06961. So Doge fell 9%. That's interesting. Doge fell 9% from here, while the 3 times fell 17%.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's something there that pushes price beyond just Doge's price. Weird to me. Safe though. I mean, compared to other types of leverage, safer.
But are you ever worried that the price would go to 0 on one of those?
I mean,
like,
I guess.
Like, what if they're minting those tokens, right?
Yeah.
So this theoretical spot trader still holding in here. They're still barely in profits, but man, as Bitcoin gets closer down here and closer to these liquidations, and if Doge gets to these liquidation block as well right here, it's going to be a nightmare. But we did carve out a lot of space for the sideways trading. That's a big $40 drop for Bitcoin. Trading volume so bad that I'm calling a $40 drop big.
Sideways, man. At the end of the day, when you back up to like the 4 hour, it's literally just sideways, slow sideways down accumulation.
I don't know if it's tied to a futures contract. It just says their leverage token. KuCoin says. So here it goes. Here's what they say. Net value. Theoretically, the net value of the leverage fund is the fair price of leverage token shares in the secondary market. However, due to market fluctuations, the transaction price in the secondary market may deviate from the fair price. That is the net value of the fund at certain times, resulting in a price premium. All right, here's the math. I'll put the math for you real quick, okay?
Yeah.
I'm just going to put it inside. What channel do you want me to put it in? Developer channel?
Yeah, that's fine. I'll go check it there.
Theoretical trader still a little bit in a profit. So after you look at the math, I'll talk over it with you real quick, and then we can talk about it for the YouTube. This one is the one I don't like. If the daily change of Bitcoin price in 100 consecutive days is plus 10%, minus 10%, plus 10%, minus 10%, respectively, then the return rate of Bitcoin 3L and Bitcoin 3S will be negative 99.1%. There's risks that the net value will trend to 0.
Yeah, I was right there when you started reading it. That's exactly where I was.
Oh, that's coincidental.
It seems like it's you want to get in on when you're gonna have 4 consecutive days of either a pump or so. These are you want to play with these at the very top or the very bottom.
Mm-hmm. If Bitcoin continues to rise in the first 10 days with a total increase of 200% and then immediately falls for 10 days in a row with a total decline of 200%, then the net value of Bitcoin 3L and 3 short may be at the risk of tending to 0. To ensure certain volatility, the share merging mechanism will be triggered. Besides, under other extreme fluctuations like continuous skyrocketing or plummeting, there will also be a risk that the net value of Bitcoin 3L and 3S tends to zero.
But you can hold those coins at zero value until the value increases. It's not like a leverage contract that disappears. But you don't want to get caught bag holding 3L tokens.
Why?
That takes forever. I mean, I guess if you didn't put money that you can't afford to lose, you could just wait. It's eventually going to go back up.
I mean, what would you
I
rather
don't
hold?
understand what that mechanism means. That share merging mechanism. I feel like they're not going to let you just hold the coin indefinitely.
Right. There's a fee, though. That fee would eat into your profits or your losses.
Yeah. Gotcha. Interesting.
So there's a subscription fee are charged when users subscribe to tokens. Currently, the fee rate is 0.1% per subscription. There's no risk of liquidation, though, but man.
Yeah. You don't want to trend sideways, and you want to take profits when you see them. You don't want to go through any retracements.
Let's look at the Bitcoin 3L on not Huobi, but KuCoin. And let's look at it on the daily. Let's just see what will happen. So it actually looks very bad. This is what Bitcoin 3L looks like on daily. It looks like its first day was in that big pump in April. Bitcoin 3L was $32. Now the price for 3L is close to like 0.002. So you see, even though we had that big spike up also in November, the 3L's price didn't spike up, right? That should have been the highest price. Bitcoin the highest price there. So I see like people not trading them.
Yeah, that also goes to show you that that wasn't an actual bull market top. The RSIs didn't fall for it. The CBBI didn't fall for it. Not even the 3L tokens fell for it.
Well, the thing is, nobody's going to buy those 3Ls right there. I think 3Ls, like, people don't like to trade them. And, let's see Bitcoin 3L on, Huobi, see what happened. So on Huobi 3L, people are trading it. Like, look at it here. 3Ls were like over $400 in April 2021.
Jesus.
And now they're 55 cents.
Oh
but it's not like the price is 55 cents here. It should be like close to under a penny. So I don't think these tokens are actually worth trading. Sure, you have no chance of liquidation, but it's worse. Maybe not worse. Like you can hold it and look at it. But just even price goes all-time high again, your 3L is not going to go up really. But if that gave you the right to buy Bitcoin, then maybe the price should go up. Like if it worked as an option.
Yeah. Does give you opportunity to go a little heavier with the bag. Just keep a tight stop loss. But that no risk of liquidation kind of frees up your capital. You can go a little heavier. But these are quick plays. I don't think you can just sit on those things.
I wouldn't trade them seeing the charts. I'll just do futures. Bitcoin's trying to uptrend again. You guys have any plans tomorrow?
No. I had a barbecue to go to actually, but it's no big deal.
Is it in Miami?
Yeah.
Well, I'll probably see you there then.
So you're coming. Alright.
They got any sweet potatoes?
I don't know, man. I think you gotta give somebody a couple of days notice.
I bring it
for sweet potatoes.
No,
you
I'll
could
bring
bring
it.
some sweet potatoes. Yeah, we'll give you a little part of the grill. Do your thing.
Mm-hmm. I'll post something on Memes channel. Let me find the video real quick.
Underneath 20,000 again for Bitcoin, guys. You could breathe a little sigh of relief. Everybody that was worried a couple weeks ago.
Under 20,000 means up 2,000% for me.
Damn right.
Yeah, I don't think you can trade those 3 times pairs and actually make profit, it seems like. Like, your chances of, like, yeah, you're not liquid it, but the price goes towards 0 and never recovers. Even when Bitcoin went all-time high, it didn't recover. Elon's very active on Twitter. I'm hoping he gets that urge.
It's weak.
Why are all these people talking about like trying to increase birth rate? Quit talking, start doing.
Apparently, yeah, I was about to say there's a way to do that without getting on social. Just go home and handle your business.
Quit talking and start doing it. Show us what to do. Make a video tutorial.
People are scared to have sex right now. Well, unless you're with somebody that you're with, but being single, it's scary out here.
I can go to club right now. They're about to close 2 o'clock. They're going to close 15 minutes. I'll be like, I'll start interviewing people. I'll be like, who's scared of having sex right now? I don't think anybody's going to say no.
They might not say it, but when you're making your choices out there, you got a bunch of crazy girls. Now you can't have abortions anymore because it's illegal, and there's monkeypox. I might just go home and trade. I'm all right. I let things cool down a little bit.
You don't want to look. I saw a YouTube tutorial on how to give yourself a vasectomy.
Nah, I'm good. I haven't. Even though I do think they're horrible ROI, I haven't pulled the trigger on that decision yet. It's the luxury I have, I guess.
You can adopt later on.
Yeah, that's true too. That might actually be a good idea because you don't have to look at them and be like, you know.
If you adopt somebody, you can return them. That's the thing. If you have a baby, it's hard to return.
You can't return them, bro. You can't return a baby, bro.
You can return somebody you adopt. Yes, in America you can. They do it all the time. It's messed up, but it's legal. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I mean, you could legally put your kid up for adoption too, but it's messed up as well.
Bro, there's things from Amazon that I've bought that were the wrong thing that I just never returned. I think I'll ride it out with whatever kid I pick.
The one thing I've ever returned out of probably definitely hundreds of things. I ordered like this little thing that's supposed to plug in the bottom of your Xbox controller and make it like a little fan to cool your hands when they get sweaty. I got a bottle of Dove baby lotion.
That was
That's
close.
the one return I've made. I was so mad. Yeah, fun story, bro.
I ordered a motherboard from Amazon that did not boot on BIOS, so I returned it. I found a video of Elon Musk. Blah, blah, blah. I'll put it in Memes channel. He wants to be the first man on Mars. Why would he want to be the first man on Mars?
Yeah, that's what kills me about him. It's like he wants to go himself.
We need him here.
He's done with y'all, man. He's still ready to get out of here.
All right, I put it in memes channel.
You know, the first thing he's gonna do when he gets to Mars is shoot off a tweet. Now that they can't get him, Doge to Mars.
Oh, we can send we could send a nuke to Mars. It wouldn't be that hard. It's easier to send weapons than it is people.
Elon's the only one that knows how to do it, though, and he's gonna be up there.
So let me ask you a question. Let's play a fun question game.
Oh boy.
You think Elon Musk, if him and 10,000 people go to Mars together, could develop a more advanced world than Earth will experience in the next 100 years?
No.
Well, how much of his DNA is spread around?
In only 100 years? No, I don't think so. The first 100 years will probably be dedicated to terraforming, getting materials, mining, because they plan on mining everything they need for construction up there. They're not going to take it with them. That's going to take like a generation. And it depends on the type of people that he takes with him too, I guess, right?
Dude, the real question is, and I'm sorry, is this Dojack and Dark?
Who's gonna?
I mean, the real question is like, how many times in a day can Elon spread himself out? If you get my drift, because he's got a record for it, it seems. And
well, he's gonna want to repopulate or populate Mars, I should say.
that's what I'm saying. His genius spread around in 100 years. It's like how many hours in a day?
He's the main seed. That leads to a lot of bad things long term.
Long term, yeah, it's bad. But hey, guys, who do you think is going to be the first person in the world to catch Mars pots?
Shut up, dude.
Elon's assistant.
You guys want to see what monkeypox looks like, though? I can open my camera off stream.
Oh, it's so nasty, bro.
You have it?
No.
Okay.
Don't put that juju on me.
Anybody have monkeypox want to show us? Put it in memes channel so we can see. I'm still waiting for the first person in Discord to catch monkeypox. Nobody really wants to be an ape, I'm telling you.
I would 100% not tell y'all if I caught monkeypox.
Really? You're a very dishonest person.
I mean, I don't, it's a need to know.
I'm telling everybody. I'm gonna post it on. I'm making videos about it. Everything. I'm gonna be like, I wasn't prepared for monkeypox, but I did have my test for COVID. Unfortunately, if I get it, I'll tell everybody. Look, because you don't want to. It's contagious. You have to let people know. I'm like, don't sit on this couch. Don't sit on this chair. Don't use this towel I just wiped my body with.
A lot of people seem to think there's only one way to get it, so that's the stigma with getting monkeypox. Is you got some explaining to do the second you tell somebody you got it.
No, because look, babies are getting it, dogs are getting it. There's more than one way. Like if you're rubbing, if you're touching, you can get it. Keep in mind, people with a weaker immune system are going to be more susceptible to getting it as well.
Yeah, I don't want it. I'm good.
But isn't like more than just a handshake? Like it's like constant rubbing.
So people's dogs have gotten it as well. So you have to think about how much they were petting their dogs or rubbing their body on their dogs,
Kissing them in the mouth, that type of stuff.
Yeah. What would you do if you on a date with a girl, you go to her house and her dog licking inside her mouth?
Oh,
walk away?
Yeah, it's kind of nasty, bro.
Yeah, I would walk away. I would not even smash. I would just walk away.
Yeah, I mean, I would continue the date, but I wouldn't try to kiss her.
You would continue the date.
Yeah, not gonna walk out on her.
You waste time. You're the type of trader that wastes time and holds up positions too long. You would really continue to date if she kissed their dog and is eating her tongue out of her mouth, like licking it?
I mean, I wouldn't kiss her,
Wrong with this?
but I'll eat the steak and potatoes.
You're gonna get tricked.
Unless I'm
You're
paying for
gonna
the steak and
forget. She's gonna give you a
potatoes.
nice cup of wine. You guys are gonna be talking, have a good time. You're gonna forget until you're making love to her. Then that's when you remember.
It'll be like, guys, I got monkeypox.
And then you're gonna have to try and muster your way through that situation too. All you're gonna think about is that dog licking her, having that saliva in its mouth. It's gonna be disgusting.
Yeah, a lot of people kiss their dogs. That's always been weird to me, but it's a thing.
Ugh. Look, I got goosebumps right here. It's disgusting. I saw a girl do it one time. That's how I know. And I walked out. I was like, nope. Bye. Can't do it. Sorry. Sorry. Do I look like PetSmart? Are these guys photoshopping? This looks like a photoshopped image of Elon Musk. They got like Elon Musk, this other guy in there with like a bunch of teenage girls. It doesn't even look like Elon, the eyeballs. But they tagged him in it. A lot of floods taking over South Pakistan in the news today as well. Huge floods, like pulling down buildings as well that didn't really have the best foundations. So this spot trader, he has no risk of liquidation. He's up in the profit theoretically here. And we already retraced back before that dip, but we're not holding. And while this is happening, Bitcoin's trying to uptrend and get back above that 20,000. This 20,000 is a battleground. So did you get to watch the Joe Rogan and Mark Zuckerberg interview?
Yeah, I saw some of it. I gotta finish it tonight.
Yeah.
Mark's a robot, bro. That dude is so weird.
I had an argument with Drew Crypto the other day about how Facebook Meta is way ahead of Bored Ape Yacht Club.
Are they really in competition with each other?
So my argument was that Bored Ape Yacht Club would be paying Meta for their services.
Oh, well, I guess it's ideological, but as far as I'm concerned, that's what we should be trying to prevent. Because I think that if Facebook is allowed to build the framework that the metaverse is going to be built on, it's going to be super centralized and just full of ads, and it's going to be nasty work.
Well, here's
I think
the thing.
that at least the framework has to be decentralized for like the true vision of metaverse to come through.
And Facebook, like he admitted it to censoring in the interview. You can't be censoring stuff and then try to be the ruler of the metaverse. It doesn't work.
No. It's bad business.
They can name their version like Centralverse.
But I can already imagine just you're walking around and everywhere you look is an ad for something. And then you can pay to not have the pop-ups, and it's like, this is what we're trying to get away from.
What's Mark Zuckerberg's Twitter? Maybe he doesn't use Twitter. Smart man. How's it going, YouTube? How are you guys getting robbed? Is the government printing money making your dollar worth less money, Rodriguez? Well, technically you're not being robbed, your money still is there. Just worth less money. Let me see. There's new monkeypox cases. All right, we're going to look at the outbreak data. So far in America, there's 17,432 cases, 0 deaths. Globally, there's over 47,000 cases.
Let me guess, Florida's a hot spot.
1,739 cases in Florida compared to 3,291 cases in California.
Okay, not that bad.
New York, 3,124.
Fuck.
Guess what state has the least amount? Wyoming.
Hawaii.
Okay.
Oh.
Hawaii actually has 15 compared to Wyoming has 1. Even
That's
Alaska
crazy.
has 3. So this theoretical Dogecoin spot trader is in pretty hefty profits right here. And we even broke up power and we're about to get to this liquidation block. My state, North Carolina, has about 288 cases. Oh, search.
What about
What state?
Missouri?
Missouri. It has 42 cases. Right as soon as you asked,
Damn.
my mouse was on it.
And in Missouri, you probably know 20 of those people.
Let me check Utah since you said that. Utah has 93 cases. All right, guys. This theoretical trader's up a lot of profits right here. Theoretically. Woo! Look at those liquidations. This is what I want to see. Someone asked me about Wisconsin in the YouTube chat. All right, let me get Wisconsin real quick for you.
Yeah, I told you people were scared to have sex. Everybody's checking on their state just in case.
56 cases in Wisconsin. Oh my God, this theoretical trader's up big profits as we get through these liquidations. And look at Bitcoin had a big candle right here, 2 minutes before the hourly candle. Oh yes. ETH also is liquidating over 1,000 volume right here. Theoretical trader is up in the profits bigly right here. This is what I am talking about.
Yeah, we hit the bottom of the range for that bear flag on Bitcoin on the hourly, so we could easily go all the way back up to 20187 and still be inside the pattern.
All right, let's see how this hourly candle comes out too. I mean, look at our hourly candle for Doge right now. Like, let's hide everything. Is this the... Like, we haven't even had 13 million volume in this current candle. So... But yeah, this theoretical trader is making some profits tonight. Could you imagine somebody 100 times right here, price never retraced? And people DJing with like 50 to 100 bucks. I'm gonna use FEMETS later on this week. Oh, new hourly candles coming in right here. Elon Musk tweet on the hourly candle would be good.
You've been waiting on that tweet for a long time, Ted.
Yeah, but I'm doing trades along the way, so I'm not DJing. Like, I'm definitely not 100 times. I'm not gonna go 100 times and be like, oh, I hope Elon tweets on this 100 times. The most I'll do is like 20 and then have a big stop loss. Bitcoin's still carving into these liquidations, but my bearish sentiment's still picking up here. Like, there's still people like 100 times shorting. Like, look at this, 2.89 million. It was 2 million. That's 2.9 million. I think they think Bitcoin's going to come down right here, probably. Wouldn't surprise me if this was the momentum we lost. 30 seconds starting to lose that momentum as well.
Yeah, if it doesn't at least make a push towards the top of the range on the hourly, that shows serious weakness. Right now, it's getting rejected off the halfway mark of the bear flag that it's in.
Right.
It should make a push up here, though.
Oh yeah, it should theoretically. Let me set my sell limit for Doge at $5 in case something weird happens.
It's a bit already.
Could you imagine you set your sell limit at Doge for $5 and then there's, for some reason, no liquidity?
It's my biggest fear, man. Not being able to exit a trade.
Well, you can exit, but not at the price you want.
Yeah.
I'm going to think of my theory. I got to think of a name for my theory. I think people are going to steal my theory as well. Oh, we got 100 times short and long both fighting right here for Doge. This is interesting. But they were able to push Bitcoin back down right after the hourly candle came in. It may even do a full retrace. Alright, so maybe this theoretical trader is going to take profits right here, theoretically. And they secured some profits just from that theoretical trade. Theoretically, they secured profits. And that's a big push for Bitcoin right there. It created another block. Definitely breaking down right here. Be right back.
Yeah. Yo, Doge cannot get back over that golden pocket to save his life. Well, you can tell by the manipulation nexus, somebody's made sure that it hasn't. That blood diamond went away on Ethereum.
Looked over at the weekly chart and saw that manipulation in it because I started scrolling back. I was like, "Where is there another one?" Like,
Yeah.
oh shit!
Yeah.
I was waiting for you to get on.
Yeah, I was talking about it with the guys earlier. Not only that, but look at this. Looking at my chart.
Yeah, I got it.
So we got the weekly, right? But if you add the 7-day, because the weekly is not 7 full days, right? The weekly reset. My bad. My shit cut off. The weekly reset's weird on the weekend. But look, if you put it on 7-day, look what appears right there.
Yeah.
So that'll give you a bit of an idea. And again, it's the only time in history, right? You can scroll all the way back. So if you measure it out just to see what the hit was, whoa.
Just from like me watching some of those things play out, and it's not all the time. It's just on different time. Where like sometimes it's like those one or two serious ones can lead to like a total of 4 or 5.
I'm back.
The X's.
Yeah, it's not good. It's a pretty strong signal. It's just, I mean, I put it right up there with the blood diamond that we got at 45K when I was coming on here screaming, telling y'all this has never happened before.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
I think Doge is still getting some big buy pressures up here. And still no Elon tweet, but we're in this liquidation block. What's happening, YouTube? In this big liquidation block for Doge. I went to the bathroom for a second, right when we started downtrend. I missed the uptrend with the big volume. As we come up for more liquidations.
Got down one on the CBBI.
We're at 8 now?
Yep.
Nice. Yeah, I'm already down in my sprinkle zone. This is my setup for my buys just for this next dead cat bounce that I think we're gonna get at about 16K. Once we make a new low. I think that'll be the next spot the bears really defend. So these green lines on my chart here are my buy-ins. As long as we're under 10, I'll be making my buy-ins here.
Man, ETH is still climbing up here as well. Someone wants to know the incoming volume of a coin. Just go to tradingview.com and add volume to your chart and monitor volume that way. Bitcoin's holding above 20,000 right now, which is what we needed to see. Still, technically, it's uptrending.
If Doge can break 641, it'll complete an inverse head and shoulders on a half an hour. A little catalyst for a little push, but it's gonna need Bitcoin for that.
Here goes some more big liquidations for Bitcoin, and that helped push Doge a little bit further as well. Definitely getting some more liquidations. Doge is still technically uptrending on this short time frame. Bitcoin's cutting into these shorts, liquidating. We probably liquidate over $80 billion so far in the last 24 hours for crypto. And we've had some mass liquidations so far. And the more we ping-ponged off that 20K, we finally broke it. So people did start going long right there. Leland says, Tam, what's the best indicator to set stop loss? What do you mean best indicator for stop loss? Your indicator is based off your stop loss based off how much you're willing to lose if you're wrong on the entry of the trade.
What some old traders use is ATR. If you use an average true range indicator, it'll give you a certain score, and what you'll do is you'll set your stop loss the way you usually do by your TA, but you would reduce it by that certain number, whether it's $5, $20, $100. It's just the average true range, and the reason they use that is to give you a bit of a cushion from stop loss hunting. But the more people use it, the less effective it is, I believe, because they just hunt up to those levels now. So it's more of like an old school way of doing it. All right, we got dueling patterns here on Doge.
Yeah, but we're so oversold on the weekly, the daily, 4 hour. Like if you look at this 4 hour Doge, like we kind of shedding that bearish momentum. And it's trying to curve up right here. You generally would curve up after being completely oversold like this. We get a nice push up. Problem is, there's going to be some degens using super high leverage that's still going to get liquidated before we ever come up. We probably going to retrace before going very far up. And that's why people can use super high leverage and walk away. If we look at Doge on the weekly chart, just going on a weekly, this RSI, we were oversold. Then we ran up a little bit. We haven't been all the way completely overbought yet, but we're still kind of like bullish on the weekly. And it's a big range this weekly candle. Like even people 5 times would be liquidated from the top to the bottom of these candles. Weekly are very far. This was our worst weekly candle right here. 8.1 all the way down to 4.92. Like that was brutal. And if we look on a monthly chart, a lot of people spot trade buy based off of this monthly pattern right here. How it's curving up after being oversold. Look at Doge on the 5 minutes. We're still technically uptrending after that last golden cross. Still above that price of the golden cross.
Yeah, I'm watching that inverse head and shoulders, Josh. On competing patterns, though, right? Because the bulls are drawing an inverse head and shoulders, but the bears are drawing a bear pennant. So I've got them both up on my chart right now. We'll see who wins this fight. Tonight's episode of Bulls versus Bears.
Well, do you think the bulls can push it down much further near the bottom without getting liquidations falling in? Have you seen that clip of all the buffalo jumping off a cliff?
Yeah. That's what's great about TA, though. We don't have to predict. We can wait for confirmation, retest, and then move comfortably.
And it's not just bulls versus bears. There's exchanges in there too.
Mm-hmm.
And look right here. I just saw a bunch of $1 million worth of Bitcoin was sold about 30 seconds ago. So it's inside this candle right here on Binance. I'm using. Yeah, makes about sense. Let's see if there's more Bitcoin being bought after that was sold. We're getting closer to these liquidations, and look at the bears still trying to pile in like 100 times shorting Bitcoin up here. They may want to try to push Bitcoin back towards our support line, but man, some more buys come in here. We liquidate these shorts, it could get nasty. Saturday night, Sunday morning, crypto pump before Monday markets dump. But that was a big market sell, like over $1.3 million. And that was, woo. It doesn't sound like a lot of money. $50. $50 from the bottom to the top there for something that's over $20,000.
Yeah, it's nothing.
And we've still been uptrending on the hourly for quite a while. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hours. And this is actually a candle that gave us like a big push up as well. Like this is our first candle with like lots of green so far. We can continue this trend for about 40 more minutes. Could be good. Nice little spread here. Welcome, Crypto Ricky. And I haven't been hanging out with Johnny Knoxville. Let's see how Doge does right here, though. See how Doge holds here. There's not too many like degens. There's more degens on the bear side than the bull side right here.
Yeah. Yeah, if I was liquidity hunting it I would find it cheaper to go down than to fight against their defenses, the Bulls defenses on the way up. Bulls are cash rich right now. Bears are cash rich right now. The Bulls are the easy target.
Michael Saylor, sell some stock and buy more Bitcoin, please.
What if he just wakes up in cold sweats? That's a lot of pressure, bro, for one person.
Not really. It's not his money.
You know, you don't think he's in like to the teeth on his own finances? Like I honestly think, unlike some people in crypto, I think he believes the shit that he says. Whether he's wrong or right.
Right. I mean, it doesn't matter. His company goes bankrupt, he'll still have a job in the crypto world.
Yeah.
I'm watching Donald Trump play golf right now. Oh.
The specimen of athleticism, if I've ever seen one.
At least people try.
Golf is fun, man. You go out there, you can get to a golf course where you can have a couple drinks, some buddies. It's a good time.
I like hitting golf balls with a baseball bat. Like, they fly so far.
Yeah, you might need a private golf course for that one. Yeah. Pay a little extra.
What do you think would happen? I thread a fishing line through a golf ball, tie it really well, and then hit it super far. You think it's...
How long is the tether?
I don't know.
Better be long, because that's going to come right back and hit you in the forehead.
Have you ever soaked a tennis ball in gasoline and hit that with a baseball bat?
No. Sounds horrible. I don't want to hit anything soaked in gasoline.
Well, it's on fire first.
Fire. Golf is a waste of money though, unless you really love the game or unless you're networking. Or unless it's mini golf. That's great.
Yeah, mini golf's awesome.
I don't know. I think baseball golf could take off.
I would go a couple rounds. Sounds like fun. Is it on a tee? Or do you get to like self pitch?
A machine will pitch it for you.
Oh.
Can you imagine getting hit by a golf ball 80 miles per hour by a machine?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. You added an element of danger. I like it.
I mean, as long as you don't walk into it, you should not get hit by the golf ball.
Hold on. Isn't that the same as just going to a batting cage and hitting a baseball?
No. Have you ever hit a golf ball with a baseball bat? It expands. It's amazing. There's this guy, he also built a golf ball AK gun, and it kind of messed up a little bit, but it was cool when it was working. Tomorrow,
I'll agree with you.
tomorrow I'll go out there. I'll make a video. I'll go to the field tomorrow. Nobody's gonna get hit. This field is huge. Nobody's out there. I'm gonna hit a golf ball with a baseball bat and make the video too. It's like gonna be super far.
I mean, you could make that happen on the actual golf course and play a legit game. Your scores would be crazy, but that's something you could actually get better at. Like I'm intrigued now.
No, it goes too far. I'm telling you, it goes way too far.
You're in a golf course, that's good. You shave a couple points off of your par.
So you need to cork your golf ball. So if it's lighter, it won't go as far, right?
I'm watching this guy. He made a video from about 7 years ago. The balls just disappear. So here's what I'm going to do, actually. Next time I go up to the mountain hiking, I'm going to hit the golf ball from the top of the mountain. And I hope nobody's on the trail underneath.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
No, I there's a field here. Nobody goes to the field, Josh. And I could probably use that. But on the mountain as well, like, it's really cool because if you hit it at the mountain where you have these giant rocks, not only is it going to land, hit a rock, it's going to bounce off that rock too from the sky. And it's going to be interesting. Josh hit a golf ball off a mountain in northern Virginia. Yeah, it's cool. And then if it has a big rocky bottom that can catch the ball and then bounce it more, it's worth it.
But you're not even going to be able to see it.
There's like a joke video that was going around where this guy, he tried to catch a bowling ball with his head because somebody told him it was a soccer ball. It's horrible.
Do you know anything about that hack that happened in 2014? And they're saying that they're gonna give everybody back their bitcoins.
So it's not everybody; it's just the creditors.
Yeah,
it's funny. A lot of those creditors aren't even actually people that were hacked. They bought that debt for like super cheap.
Oh, so what's gonna happen there?
They'll probably, some people will hold it, some will sell it, and then some people that actually got hacked they'll get some of their money back as well.
So is that gonna make Bitcoin go down more, you think?
Yeah.
Or the whole market? It is for sure, huh?
Yeah. And so here's what happened. They're still they came out with an amount they're going to reimburse, but they don't have all the addresses of the people they're going to reimburse, and they're not going to do it all at one time. So worst case scenario, it's not all that Bitcoin at one time. But just the bearish news is keeping it drop.
But that happened like in like 2014 where like Bitcoin was like dirt cheap and now it's like what 20, so that can make the whole market crash even more. No,
it's a hint. You don't get they're not giving them.
It's not that much Bitcoin. It's for like 137,000 Bitcoin.
Yeah, that's still a lot.
But Tame, remember the other night when we got that whale alert and that guy got rid of 1,000 Bitcoin.
Yeah,
that cascade that created because of sentiment. So what this is gonna do is gonna mess up sentiment for one, but it's gonna create long-term selling pressure for however long it takes them to get all those wallets situated and all of that out.
Right. They should have issued it during the bull market when Bitcoin was like $50,000.
That would have been crazy.
Why would they do that? People need to buy cheap.
Don't
Man.
forget, the federal government is also holding that Bitfinex and holding all the Silk Road Bitcoin.
How much is that? You know?
It's a lot. I'd have to go check specifically, but I know it's a lot.
You guys
And they're
think
gonna
that's a
end
lot?
up selling it.
You think that's a lot? How much crypto's completely under custody for Celsius?
From the
Yeah, that's another thing.
How much
too,
crypto can
Celsius.
Celsius dump on the market too?
I heard the government owns a lot of Bitcoin. The U.S. government owns like a large portion of Bitcoin.
It's confiscated, most of it that
Well,
we
yeah,
know
most
of.
of it is confiscated. Yeah,
Whatever's not in some dark wallets.
but it's like the third biggest holder in crypto.
I would just assume that all major intelligence agencies have cryptocurrency wallets for operational purposes.
Oh yeah, that's crazy. And another thing too, you think Ethereum can flip over Bitcoin? I heard someone just
For the
you
market
think,
cap, not the price per coin, but the market cap.
Oh, with the market cap.
Yeah, it's possible
we'd have-
during this, like Bitcoin selling and then a large event causing buy pressure for ETH. But if there's a large buy pressure for ETH, it may actually pull Bitcoin up during that time. I mean, it's been holding Bitcoin up, so it could also pull up even further.
Does ETH have like a certain supply of ETH? Like, is there only going to be so many ETH or no? Or how does that work?
It's
So-
officially deflationary now, right? So
People are going to be able to create more ETH by staking it.
Oh, in the future? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
but there's a maximum cap on Bitcoin.
Yeah. So once you reach that cap, what happens with Bitcoin? It's just going to be supply and demand or whatever, like
rockets.
rockets on. But isn't there really like there's going to be like 22 million Bitcoin, right? Isn't there really like 19 million Bitcoin?
We'll be dead by then, man. It's like in another 100 years.
Oh, before they finish mining everything.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Speak for yourself, D Block. I intend to live longer.
Let me know, man. When you figure out the plan, I'm right there with you. Let me know what I gotta take.
Or if you want your DNA to live on, you gotta have kids, D Block.
Man, I want to be here. Let's figure that out.
Okay, so Richard Hart's investing in a thing for longevity. Him and some other really rich people. They want to start a longevity corporation.
Well, talking about living long, I seen something that the biggest holder of Dogelon, they're working on something like that, where like once you get older, where it's gonna make you like age less or something like that, or make you feel like they pretty much said like the 90s are gonna be like the new 50s, and they're like it's this company that they hold Dogelon. It's like a big company.
And if you really want to, like, if you don't want to age, all you have to do is get rid of all the toxins in your body. So start drinking these very hot herbal teas. Don't drink any cold drinks. Start walking on the grass. Start eating healthy. Don't have any artificial stuff. Try to avoid too much time in the sunlight. Don't breathe in car fumes. Don't breathe in waste. And you should live quite a bit longer than a lot of those unhealthy people. Eat sweet
Sounds
potato
miserable.
burgers instead of steak burgers.
I'll give up 5 or 10 years and enjoy my life. No, thank you.
I'm just worried about taking longevity advice from a guy that thought it was a good idea to put the majority of his wealth into Dogelon.
Well, if his majority of his... Well, look, a lot of people that actually live a long time are not rich. They're actually very poor. Usually the rich people die early. They consume large amounts of sugar, large amounts of red meats, wines, beer, liquor, and they die early.
Well, one more week and I'll be moved into my office. It's exciting.
That's good.
Where's your office gonna be, in Miami?
Yeah, I'm setting up a home office. My office was in my old spot, my condo, but I sold it.
Oh shit. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna use it for? Just like trading crypto and shit?
Yeah, just a trade.
That's good.
That's what I do.
You finishing it yourself, or did you get somebody to come do it?
Nah, I'm gonna finish it myself, man. I already put the grease and the sweat into it, so.
You have any motivational artwork on the walls there?
I'm thinking about what I'm gonna do right now. I think I'm gonna go more with like a 3D sculptural type of thing on the wall.
Are you gonna put up like
enough? Go ahead.
Are you gonna put NFTs on your wall?
Nah, I was looking for it's really hard to find a good large display. So when I get these dissector friends that I'm waiting on, I'm probably just gonna have to end up buying probably like 3 or 4 32-inch LCDs and just hang them in portrait.
I sent you a painting that you can put on your wall to give you motivation.
Oh, that'd be dope.
Where is it?
DM'd you. I'll put it on YouTube real quick. This is the painting. I wonder if that painting actually means something. That was the painting that was in Jeffrey Epstein's house.
Freak you out.
Like right as soon as you walked in his house in New York, you would see that painting. Like that's a conversation starter right there.
That's how you know that he had people in a lot of power by the balls. That's the kind of thing you put up to kind of flex that you're in a position of power over certain individuals.
Yeah.
Wait, are you serious? That was really in his house?
Yeah, that was in his house. The FBI took it.
Oh, I thought you were messing around. Holy shit.
No, that's legit.
And Bill spent a lot of time there. So that's one of those things that's like he saw that. So there was that conversation. It was like take it down or what.
Like what do you do if you walk in your buddy's house and there's a painting of you wearing a dress in your friend's house? Send me a picture of you.
Did he pose? Did he pose for that painting? Is the question.
Yeah, that's the question there, D-Block. Holy shit.
Did he pose? I mean, it's a horrible painting. It's a horrible painting.
I mean, I imagine he probably looks like shit in a dress, so it's probably pretty accurate.
All right, they have a story behind it. So the artist that painted it said he had no idea Epstein owned it. So there's a guy coming forward claiming he painted it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it says the particular work of art, however, features an image of former President Bill Clinton clad in a blue dress and high heels, gesturing to the viewer. Given that Bill Clinton's name has been prominently connected to Epstein, word on the painting sent the internet's conspiracy machine wild. I just want to see what the guy who painted it said. So it says the painting was done by Parsing Bill, New York-based Australian artist Patrina Ryan-Clade. A print version is available on their website starting at $40. Oh, nope. It's not available anymore. It's taken off. And so it says the Clinton painting comes from a pair of works by Ryan-Clade that lightly satirized political figures. Its companion, a painting of George W. Bush called War Games, features the former president sitting on the floor of the White House playing with paper airplanes and 2 falling Jenga towers, referencing his manipulation of the attacks of 9/11 to justify the war in Iraq. So apparently this artist painted it. He didn't know who was going to own it, though.
Smart. I should make a picture of Michael Saylor in a dress and see if Elon buys it.
Oh boy, are you gonna do a good painting?
Nah, it's gonna be shit.
Here,
It's gonna be horrible.
it's gonna be horrible. Wow. Okay. Giggity. Like, I don't want to see a painting of those guys in a dress. Wow. I need to go to bed soon, so I need to probably close the YouTube soon too. A painting of somebody in a dress. I like this painting. Look at this guy. Oh God. Don't Google crazy political paintings. This guy. Oh, this is a very small painting. Oh, I don't like small paintings.
I just got the picture. It's Monica's blue dress. I don't know why that didn't occur to me right away when I saw it. I was like, why did he put him in a dress? Like, why? No, I get it now.
Yeah. Someone put Donald Trump's body on Rocky Balboa's body. It's hilarious. Like, these political paintings are very interesting. In some countries, it's illegal to do this type of stuff, too.
Yeah.
Like, it's brutal.
Well, didn't Rosie O'Donnell get in trouble for, like, hanging Trump's head on some sort of painting or some shit like that? I guess it's different when it's a president.
Like, if you threaten somebody, though, if you threaten
can't
somebody
threaten
regardless.
them.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was at a rally and she had like a fake severed head with blood all over it or something.
Yeah, that's a lot. Jesus.
I mean, that's not. I don't know.
No. Easy. It was Kathy Griffin.
Was it? Okay, yeah, you're right. That's exactly who it was. And I mean, that's the last time I ever heard of her doing anything. I don't know. That's not a direct threat in my eyes, though. But I guess.
But if they say something
I'm not
after,
Secret Service.
like that Pharma bro, he threatened Hillary Clinton. That's when he really got arrested. There's people out there that threaten Vlad, CEO of Robinhood. Gotta be careful what you say. Gotta be careful. But yeah, I'm gonna put my spot trade settlement at Doge $5 while I'm sleeping just to see what happens. I don't think it's gonna go $5, but I also don't want to sell it. People start this campaign now against the FBI, though, in America.
It's so funny. It's like, it just depends on who the target is, right? People are so on teams.
Yeah, people like to troll, too.
Yeah, I think that's most of it.
Like, humans like to troll. Like, I saw a video, I kid you not, a guy was in the woods, he saw a bear, and he tried to kick the bear. People... Like, oh, that's wild. Could you imagine you go camping with your buddy, and he kicks a bear. All right, yeah, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm gonna go to sleep. I lost that track of time. Been streaming over 4 hours. Hope you guys have a good night, YouTube. I'll put the Discord link in the chat and I'll do invites tomorrow. Anybody that applies. Tomorrow I'm trying to do some Discord giveaways as well. If you guys want to tune in tomorrow.
Later, man.
Later. Let me end this stream real quick.